We honestly just got. Welcome to day one of Hyper Delivery 6, the top 8. Today we've got Bablo versus E. Appleton 1 with race 1. E. Appleton 1. So we're gonna. I am. Austin, help me out here. Something, dude. Like, say literally anything, please.
I'm sorry. I wanted to see how long it took for you to ask for help. Yeah, it's E. Appleton 1 versus Babloizati for Hyper Delivery 6 going into top 8. Get it started today. Format this time around, as I was informed today, is pick 5 ban 2. So it should be exciting. Maybe we'll see some spicy picks, some spicy bans. Let's get into it.
Yeah, let's get into it. Who should we start with first? Flip the coin. Bablo, heads or tails?
Heads.
You flipped a coin, right?
And it's heads. Alright, we'll go Bablo first. Yeah, look, Google took a little bit, alright? Alright, Bablo, what were the 5 weapons that you wanted to bring in today?
The usual. So it's 1 aspect per weapon, right? Just
Correct.
To get that clear.
Yes.
Alright, so starting from sword, Nemesis, then Achilles, Beowulf, Hera, and Hestia.
And I'm going to ban Nemesis and Beowulf.
Okay. And Appleman, what are your picks?
The same thing except for Eris instead of Hestia.
Alright, so I will ban Nemesis. I will ban Nemesis and your Eris.
Okay.
People need to bring Demeter in order for it to be banned. Maybe that can... Sorry.
It's very close.
Maybe that can be Hyper Delivery 7. It's just all FOMO. And, like, we'll just force people to fucking play... Oops, sorry. Yep.
Not even like a little bit of that? What about like as a joke? What about that, but as a joke?
As a treat.
Maybe as a treat, yeah, exactly.
Did you manage to get the aspects of the...
I'm going to do Achilles, Hera, Beo.
I'm going to run Hera, Hestia, and Achilles.
All right. Yeah, I guess just like final checks. Make sure your mirror and keepsakes are set, and let's get this show on the road. Y'all need a text countdown as well, or?
Yeah, I would like one.
All right. I'll be on top of that if you want to do the voice one.
Yeah, sure thing.
I'm gonna mute now, so...
All right, good luck.
Fun.
Easy. Best of luck to the both of you.
All right, and with both competitors at the pack screen, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off.
Probably should have organized it. We were starting from 5 or 3. I may have done...
I thought about it, and I thought, wait, what kind of psychopath starts at 5? I'll just go with 3.
The text countdown may have said 5, 2, 1. It doesn't matter. Unless... they're off.
Oh, and they're off.
Oh, boy. We're a professional stream here. Alright,
Alright, yeah, how about that, Hades.
So, I believe Evan starting Achilles would have started... they both looked like they started Hammer.
Yeah, it's Flurry Jab versus Triple Shot, it seems.
Yeah. Evan managing to find his title dash pretty early on, whereas Bablo still has to find his cast. Was it this chamber? I didn't notice.
He's in chamber 4. That is the nightmare of starting Hammer, right? What if it takes just a little too long to find your
chamber 4 is not too bad. The worst part about Hera, it is unfortunate that they both got common for their because I believe both of them run Pride for these weapons. But Terror without a cast boon going into a mini boss to get it is absolutely awful. So at least we don't have to see that.
Okay,
Also, Evan-
Beyblade picked up for Evan. Let's fucking go.
Evan has quite the natural build coming out of Chamber 7. Like,
I'm here for it.
yeah, like...
We definitely go hunting blades here, right? Like, just no question. We absolutely.
Yeah, I mean... And a Sisyphus from as well. Bablo getting his now second Chaos available. Will he be able to actually... This is a one exit room, so yeah, he won't really miss Mitch up unless he... Right, he is Priest past it, and I missed it. I just realized I'm watching stream and not the actual Discord stream. I probably should watch the fast one.
Chaos for Evan as well. They're both entering a Chaos. However, Evan's about 2 chambers ahead. Let's see.
Yeah, so
like
Achilles...
attack and...
Ooh, Bablo's screen doing something funky.
Heroes again. Gets the plus cast for it, though. Not too terrible. Had to print some rolls for it. Not what you want, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do.
Managing to find the natural Demeter in the mini boss. Let's see if he gets rewarded with a snow burst.
Will, that's like you take it. You're not thrilled about it. It's not the snow burst, but it's a cope. It's a settle.
Into a fountain though helps catch him up.
I will say Evan's a bit of a coward for not rolling for hunting blades, but you know, Sisyphus picked up on chamber 12. You love to see that.
That was a nice like tart skip, yeah.
Although, good lord, Evan's damage. He's done with Furies.
Like a natural Mirage Shot Hunting Blades build, just kind of out the gate, kind of spooky.
Yes.
There's a couple of cast options that people can take on.
He left behind the Prometheus Stone.
But like as we kind of saw from 185's recent sub 5 IGT run, Hunting Blades is just disgusting on Achilles.
It's like it's expensive to really, really get going, but I've always thought that it's like if you can get there, it's so good. Good lord. Especially with all of the amplification that Achilles affords to it as well.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. I could have seen coming fast there.
Spicy.
Ooh. Not really forcing the I guess wanting the extra opportunity for that there's a name combo of boons that it's at the tip of my tongue, Austin. Like what?
Mirage Shot to go with it. That is also pretty spicy. Yeah, I don't know.
It can't be that important of a combo if it's not coming to us. So we'll see why Bablo took the plume maybe at some point. Maybe we will, maybe we won't.
Quick recall for when you get quick reload and greater recall. Is that it? Is that what we're looking for?
Yeah. Unironically, I do actually like greater recall on Hera. It does help.
No, roll for it, you coward. Or are we out of rolls? I can't.
No,
Okay, step 1. We almost have the quick recall going.
Yeah, but that was also an epic rush delivery offered. Like that was that hurt.
There's the hunting blades. Let's go.
Good lord, Evan's build is stacked.
I do love epic lost my train of thought. Apologies. Either way, Evan's build ridiculous. Love Bablo's play. Sometimes you just want the comic quick reload.
This is like the third or fourth chaos out of Bablo. They're getting another cast stone.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Bablo's damage is also completely insane, because he's been racking up the chaoses.
I want to point out, Evan's been getting everything that he's been getting without rerolling, The man currently has 6 dice.
Yeah.
And he just picked up a hyper sprint. So, like,
I
going into Elysium with 6 dice and an open hyper delivery is
look. Sometimes
kinda...
Amir just wants you to have the run. He just gives it all to you personally, the runner, and he says, "Here, have fun," and you just get to go off. You do get to watch the big red number get real big sometimes. That's what we get to see today.
And unfortunately, on the flip side, talking about builds, well, we see probably one of the strongest out of Tartarus builds I think I've seen on Achilles in a long while. We see common Aphrodite attack, and no snowburst, unfortunately, for Bablo.
Yeah, but he did instant phase learning. I don't think he's too stressed about damage, honestly. You want more, but good lord.
I missed what the first Chaos boon was. It might have been cast damage from the looks of it, because
very possible. And Bablo was able to close a pretty sizable gap. Because he was entering in shop about the time that Evan was leaving Tartarus, so definitely had a lot of ground to make up, and he's doing a pretty good job of it.
Chat seemingly saying it's plus gold was his first one, so doesn't even look like he had, like, because I know he's got 2 Carstone Chaoses, so yeah, that damage is nutty. It's the Rav Will, you know.
It's the Rav Will.
It's the Rav Will. It's the rare Rav Will.
It has sweet nectar.
We can see a sweet nectar.
Into a palm. The perfect timing. How insane. How optimal. This is routed. It has to be.
And this is Achilles, so like we saw his mirror at the beginning, and I didn't quite catch it, but like I'm pretty sure Evan's running on Pride. At least I would assume so, given Achilles. But he hasn't had to roll for a single duo boon that he's seen.
Yeah, I'm telling you, sometimes you just got it. Sometimes you just get to have 6 dice just for fun. I'm excited to see what he ends up dumping them on. Is it here? No, there's engulfing anyway. He doesn't need to dump. I don't get it, man. He just goes. Now this should be a funny butterfly ball kill. And there he goes.
Dead. Yeah.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
If we can manage to see a vicious cycle out of this as well, that would be...
Oh my god. Just the full nuts. Maybe that's what he's saving for. He's saving for an Ares that he doesn't see a vicious cycle on. Just hard digs for it. I'm here for it if that's the plan.
We do see Bablo finally getting his Poseidon, and second Poseidon at that. Managing to get the Tidal Dash and the Typhoon's Fury. Only having, like, taking Coin Purse as well to buy a boon in the mid shop. So, like, only having Force to God once. An Explosive Shot. Explosive Shot extending jab for their second hammers. Not ideal on Hera. Can make the shots feel clunky, but it might help catch up some boss damage that maybe he doesn't need. But like it, without the Mirage Shot or the Snowbursts, it definitely helps with the auxiliary damage without his casts.
Oh, that's a tough choice actually. Having to pick between the Demeter and the Chaos, especially that deep without Snowburst, I do agree with the choice. I think you have to bite the bullet and take the Chaos, but you're kind of upset about it.
Evan just buying out the entire well, like, has the money, has the rolls, doesn't even care. Like,
I will say,
good,
despite
cast
like
good, attack good,
a kind of weak build for Bablo, like he's certainly keeping up. He's only a chamber behind, and I think Ghost pointed out in the chat that it was a 19-second differential on Lurdy kills. So definitely, that was ahead. What? Bablo's ahead, going in chamber 35.
Yo. Oh, sure is. I guess. Yeah, I guess all those chaoses in the world just will do that. Although in saying that, Evan did pick up the combo hyper delivery. Really,
I don't know. It sounds kind of bad to me. I don't think the combo's that great.
Bad. Like the boons are good, but the name sounds bad.
The boons are like alright, and like the combo is like kind of cringe, and like I kind of hate the name if I'm being honest with you. But I mean, it is what it is.
Maybe at this point we can just get fired from hyper delivery chat that comes and we won't be asked back next time.
I've been here for like 3. I've been here for about half of these, and I've done this the entire time. So I'm still here. The trick is you just got to sit some of them out to make Timbo forget that he hates you.
So we do see Bablo leaving the heroes as Evan is or only just entering. We'll see what Styx is like for the both of them. I do feel like without the Snowburst, the Typhoon's Fury helps, but I feel like Evan might have a slightly easier Styx than Bablo, but we'll have to see it depending on what rooms are found.
Yeah, definitely. I do like Hunting Blades and Sticks. It definitely feels nice. So we'll just have to see. Hera, especially with Tidal Dash too, is definitely no slouch in getting through 6 either.
Yeah.
And it's definitely impressive to see Bablo be able to sort of turn the tides from basically going from entering end shop as the opponent is leaving the biome into flipping the roles and leaving the biome as the opponent's entering the end shop. It's definitely impressive to see on race 1. Real nail biter we got going.
I think definitely the nail from Bablo from the well is definitely helping with some of the like big rats and the mini boss and the snake stone that he just had, helping get rid of that armor just a little bit quicker. Definitely helps speed things along.
Yeah, even though I'm decidedly anti-well and will die on the hill that I'm anti-well and it wastes time, sometimes getting the nail does definitely help out a lot, especially in something like Stakes.
Don't you play Routed? Like, is it like
yeah,
wells,
but like
kind of
no, but those wells are good because I know what's coming out of them. Because like I know it's good, so it's worth the time, right? And IGT anyway, right?
Hang on, IGT, you can look at. Wait.
Yeah, exactly. But this is RTA. That's why I'm anti-well
okay.
in RTA.
Right. I mean, on cast weapons, you like a single Prometheus, or like a single like braid can make.
If you're about to throw math at me, I'm gonna say no. It's stinky and it's a time loss. So don't even try.
Well, actually, on a 1 out of 16 chance, you can get these items, and
no.
So we see Baffler enter that fight as Evan is only just clearing out his second second tunnel, even.
Oh, definitely unfortunate. But I'm interested to see Bablo's boss damage here. We're on a 3-sack, right? 4-3-sack. We're still doing that shtick. All right, cool.
Yeah. Also, Babbler currently having 6 cast darts.
I mean, like, he needs them. It's regular.
Yeah, I mean, like, God, it's working. Like, my favorite thing is having all those cast turns and just seeing like Hades, God of the Dead, stone. I think my record once was like, look at that! Like, look how beautiful just all of those stones in a line are.
Just fills up the rest of the space next to his name. It's good lord. Yeah, no, Bablo has found the damage. Who needs Snowburst? Who needs Mirage when you can simply go fast anyway?
Well, we see Evan just coming in, which, given his build, I don't see him having a particularly rough time with Hades either. But
no. Highly doubt it. Yeah. Honey Blades.
Look at that Honey
Pure
Blades.
Let's go Burr.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no problems in that cast, but it's still just doing fine.
That is the up/downside of having Tidal Dash in your build, is it does kind of want you to palm it like a lot. But what can you do? Beggars and choosers and all that, and I don't think Evan is too upset about the current output of his damage. Good lord, and that's it's one of the Hades' last remaining health dies down as Hades falls.
I forgot you used health.
Forget about health dice.
I thought I had gotten
free of
away
health
from
dice.
This.
There is no escape from health dice.
Can I like live on Twitch television request a new commentary partner? Is that something that I can that can have happen?
I don't think you have the health dice to afford it. I'm sorry. Ah. And that Salad Dash picked up for Pablo on Hera, or on Hestia, forgive me. Speaking of Hera, 1423 on leaving his first weapon. He's certainly feeling good on the time.
Yeah, for sure. And now we get to see Evan's Hera run as we go into the weapon tree for both of them.
Choosing to see
Starting
Flurry Shot over
Flurry
Triple.
Shot.
Very interesting.
Yeah, like there's often a debate. I personally like if I'm gonna get Flurry at all, I prefer getting it first so that I'm used to it the entire run rather than having to like kind of change partway through. But I can very much see the advantages of triple first.
Yeah. I hate Flurry Shot. It's stinky. I hate it, and I'll die hating it. I will never like that stupid bastard boon. I don't like it.
Good thing it's not a boon; it's a hammer.
Yeah, that too.
We see Battler. What was the mini boss? Ares. Ares for the early battle.
He thought about it though. He thought of urge to kill. We take those. He thought about the slicing shot. He thought about it.
And as apparently is just tradition for these Hera runs, we see a fairly early chaos for Evan. We'll see if he gets like the 4 or 5 that Bablo did. But
yeah, maybe. Well, there it's a start. Play those cast damage you picked up.
Cast damage for special curse is definitely a good thing to see for your Hera.
Especially when you're on Flurry too, you're never even thinking about hitting that special button. You just get to fucking go. Good lord. And the natural Demeter. We did a check on the runner's game files, right? Like we verified the mod packs and everything before we sent them out, right, guys?
Babla got a natural Demeter and didn't get the Snowburst. I can't talk about Evan, but
like guys, we checked these things, right? Like
there's nothing more satisfying than gripping up a bunch of armored numbskulls and hitting that cast button twice and they're just all dead.
Just all gone. Good lord. I love Bablo insisting on making use of the Zeus cast as well as he's flying through the room on Hestia.
I love chat giving you just the biggest shit, saying that by that metric, Arthur is the best sword because it does the most damage.
Well, I mean, it does. Like, it has the biggest number, so it's the best one. Like, I don't know what's wrong with like going with that line of thinking, right? Like, bigger number, better weapon. Like
where's Arthur router then, mate?
Look, I'm not the one that makes the route. I'm just the runner. I'm not the router. Blame Para for this. Don't blame me.
Did Para do the Nemesis routes as well?
He did the Nemesis route, yeah, the one that I ran.
Okay.
Shots Paradigm Sword, the homie.
Hell yeah. Oh, we see Evan taking Thunder Dash instead of maybe rolling for like a Zeus's aid. Also getting a quick reload.
Off just doesn't even think about taking the hyper sprint. Which I get it.
Did we see a second Hermes from Bablo? I don't think we did.
I'm gonna say no. Don't care if it's right or wrong. I'm gonna just take the hard stance, but no, we didn't. But definitely I don't think Bablo's lead has really increased going through this Tartarus. I think it's more or less the same. Maybe he's a little bit more ahead than he was, but it's still fairly close. I mean, it's within small handful of chambers.
And as we see going into Asphodel for Bablo, the Shackle Hestia play, when you have things like Hestia's attack buff and the rocket bomb,
it is big
so much damage.
And picking up the Eurydice,
is the best rail.
Not gonna complain about Eurydice to just hop, skip, and jump your way through Asphodel.
Yeah, Shackle and Asphodel is quite legit. It just things just melt, and like when you have your splash, you go splash, and you're taking a bath. Like,
what a great tile for Bablo as well with fantastic enemies. Good lord. And the epic strong drink. Let's go. And he doesn't miss the mid shot. This guy's insane. How do you get so good at video games?
I did notice Evan picking up a +1 dash, which from what I was what I was recognizing yesterday is apparently Hyper Delivery 6 is just sponsored by Hermes as +1 dash and nothing more, nothing less. So keeping that trend going at least.
Big +1 dash fan, especially on Haribo, where I only notice it going between rooms. Big fan.
Sometimes you get like a third dash strike. It's helpful on Flurry.
Yeah, I guess if you're Flurry gaming, then maybe. But we've already been over my stance on Flurry gaming, and my disdain for the very idea of it. So, there's a sneaky little chaos for Evan as well.
I'm telling you, it's something about Hera that the chaos
Doesn't even check
the Haribo and just doesn't
even
check.
look at the options, just goes for it. I respect it.
I mean, he's already gone. I would have been tempted by the Death Defiance just
I
because
thought about it.
Pretty good.
Oh, my brain saw Orange Moon and thought.
Ooh, I will admit, Flurry making Evan miss the Meg fully there. The last few shots targeted the wrong witch, which aligned his. Look, he doesn't need to check the previous room.
Yeah,
he just
you know what? Whatever. He just knows. I forgot he's still on route. I forgot he didn't drop it yet. That's my bad. Like, sorry, guys. And he's on Bablo's heels. Bablo is cleaning up Lerny as we speak. Still making good use of the Zeus cast. Just the APM Lord. I would have forgotten about it like last biome as soon as I picked it up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I would have used it for 2 rooms and thought I hate this and just been really lazy. Good shit, Bablo. Let's fucking go.
Just noticed Brett got sword. That's
I am no longer going to be typing in the twitch.tv/DragonSquad esports Twitch chat.
As we continue to see Hera just kind of cleaning up learning pretty well today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not quite interfacing. Turns out when you have about half as many cast turns, it doesn't go as fast. But
yeah, but hey, he does have the snow burst.
He does have the snow burst and the red will. So
and 2 different chaos curse or chaos cast damage curses. So that's always nice to have. The nightmare of green Lerny egg slowing down the phasing.
Yeah, it's awful. We see Bablo just continuing to rep the shackle into Elysium. Not having found his pool is Zeus, Poseidon, Ares, and
Dia.
Remember what is Dia? Yeah. I guess there just isn't a good attack or special boost
on.
So keep shackle is probably just a good idea. Yeah, just keep shackle.
I'm here for it. I like the idea, I like the thought process, and he's already into Butterfly Ball, almost done with Elysium. Bablo has been taking off like a speeding bullet. Slowly but surely, assuring his lead. It's always a nice spot to be in going into the 3rd weapon. Just nice, comfy, about half biome distance. You can sort of roll with the punches at that point, especially when you're on Achilles too. As Bablo was like one of the big pioneers of Achilles back in the day, right? Pushing for it being like really, really good.
Yeah.
Back in my day.
Back in your day of
when Achilles was a cast weapon.
Of a brisk year ago.
Hey, in speedrunning terms, that's like eons. Come on.
Yeah. We did see Evan picking up Chain Shot as his second hammer. Not sure I would overly agree with that. Chain Shot has always made things feel a little bit clunky with how the caststones come out, but hey, if it works for Evan, it'll work for Evan. But
well, you see, the route note said he had to take it so he could get Patty here without doing obvious dips. So I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
You're right. I'm sorry. I stepped out of line. I should have just read the route notes again.
Chain Shot is a little copium though. Oh my god, Bablo has cluster rockets.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Cluster shackle rockets is
God. It's just so much damage.
It's so much damage.
Oh, this shouldn't be legal, but here he is doing it to us.
A fairly slow unarmored Chamber 34, giving Evan just a little bit of time to catch up a bit.
Nurse Soul, let's go. Gotta grab the food too.
Yeah, and they're like a chamber and a half behind-ish, so...
Speaking of routed,
not
did
too
you know that
chambers
if
now.
you take Nourish Soul, the
no.
food dropping actually increments the RNG? Fun fact for
Yeah,
you.
that doesn't surprise me at all in the slightest.
Yeah.
Routed is
God, look
Routed
at the
is a
damage.
time.
God, cluster rockets.
Yeah.
I do love that. No matter what, the second you get cluster rockets on a rail, you're no longer playing that aspect. You're just playing cluster rockets.
I mean, that's just the kind of the fun thing about Hestia. Like, you can still very much reload in the middle of your cluster rockets, and like you're still getting a buff. Like, you're just also primarily doing cluster rockets.
And God, the Nightmare Chamber 34, all unarmored flame wheels.
I was talking about Bablo's kind of slow 34, and then Evan was just like, "Here, hold my route notes." Like
he fell off the route. It's unfortunate.
he fell off the route, and it was just unarmored witches and flame wheels. It's real unfortunate. It's fine. He's still got a bear run. Like he'll just boot up the recent bear.
That
route.
is true. The Bayo has been routed and is really fucking fast.
I still remember the day that you got pinged. Like, was I think the funniest day. One of the funniest days I've seen in this Discord is of just like you getting pinged from like a month's old post of just like I'll eat my hat when there's like a sub 3 minute, and then Dream being like, guess what, flop.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely insane, and you gotta. Anytime I'm even thinking about routed, give the shout out to Varium. Absolute fucking monster in the category of routed Hades. Let's fucking go Varium. And back to the races is Pablo is I believe on his second Styx tunnel. Could be last.
Looking at the number, I believe that's that should be second.
All right, good. I was able to guess away, and Evan is entering Styx as we speak. So hopefully, with some reasonable mini bosses, he'll be able to catch up.
Because Bablo just gets the bother and just cluster rockets it twice, and it's dead. Although Evan being able to like fairly clear out these rooms pretty quickly with having a single target, and honestly, Chainshot's been doing more work than I gave it credit for. It hasn't been awful.
Yeah,
Evan,
it doesn't seem like the worst shit in the world. I don't hate looking at it. I gotta say. And you see Twitch chat, you may have noted that Evan had earlier skipped a Prometheus stone in the well, and it's because if he picked up that one, then he would have lost this one on the route notes. He has managed to get back on route, so he's got to. It's really impressive that he's able to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you know anything about route, that's just impressive in and of its own self to get somehow back on the route after you've lost it in Styx, no less. Like.
It was actually refusing that Prometheus stone managed to de-increment his RNG back onto the route. So
he does again have like an absurd amount of rolls, like which granted like RTA Brango Burr, but like sometimes you just need to.
No, I'm here for it. I'm here for the the RTA optimizations.
I mean,
he never rolled once Appleton.
Bablo is currently in the lead, and I want to point out just how many dice that he has remaining. So maybe rerolling's good. Just saying.
But Bablo also has cluster rockets, so like he's cheating.
As we see Evan cleaning up, I believe his last Styx tunnel, as Bablo is just shredding through Hades' health pool. Imagine to keep that shackle all the way. Oh yeah, here he is.
There he goes. Let's go, dude.
That victory screen is gonna be so full.
About a Hades fight behind now for Evan. Definitely could be made up. But good lord, is Achilles fast? It's definitely a scary position to be in for Evan.
Bablo taking the time to opt to showcase the shackle in his victory screen.
Just in case we
bit
missed
of a
it.
flex. Just in case we missed it, all the way from Asphodel.
God, the mileage that shackle he got out of that shackle. Good lord.
So it's a whole 100%. On top of the fact that like sometimes I forget that when you have cluster rockets, it doesn't get the 30% reduction, and just oh boy, it with the 100% from shackle, it just shreds.
Oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. Evan's damage isn't any slouch either, though. I gotta say, he's making his way through 80s health dice. Nice and early, nice and easy, and a chaos off the rip for Babloization. Love to see it.
Bablo has been getting a disgusting amount of chaoses lately.
Just a lot of chaoses in this race, like all told.
Yeah,
like it's crazy.
and it has been interesting from sort of like an analytical side standpoint, like watching races opt without like weapons like fists really in the lineup at all. Watching a lot of runners start hammer when given the choice makes sense for like anything not fists. It's just like the fact that people essentially just don't have fists in the tournament and then have that option of hammer or boon, like
yeah.
The option's there if they need it, but most of the time they just don't.
What if they want to run Emmy Nemesis? Maybe that's it. Maybe you just want Emmy Nemesis and you don't even want to think about Double Edge as a boon. Maybe that's what it's there for.
Now the faded question: we do see Waterboard Bear. Okay,
that's unfortunate. You hate to see it.
I mean, it's been getting a lot more mileage back in recent times. Realizing just like when Mirage Shot is just so crucial of the build, getting that ASAP is just, especially in a racing format, makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay, Pablo going for the
attack.
Good lord, the web strat of fuck it, just throw the Zeus attack on the spear and make it go burr when you have the flurry jab. Here for it. Here for the idea.
The epic Doom special too. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a ventral mood action going on.
Maybe. Oh, I love Beowulf. Beowulf Shield is my favorite weapon in the entire game, and I am incredibly biased. But let's fucking go Beowulf.
Let's see how much of a if Evan can get like the same sort of look off that Achilles run, rubbing up onto his Bear run, like I think he could very much catch up. Bablo also managing to find another chaos for his second chaos in Tartarus. And being able to just skip that Chamber 12 is, and Evan as well, but I think this will be Evan's only chaos in Tartarus unless he could find
it is. It is the downside to Hades racing is sometimes your opponent actually just fucking does it to you, and gets Chamber 1 and then Chamber 12 chaos. Like, what can you do about that? It's unfortunate. Such is life. Asphodel still hasn't been cleared, and Asphodel can certainly serve as an equalizer in a race, as can Elysium, so there's still time for Evan to get caught up.
Evan managed to find the Sisyphus as well. It definitely helps.
It's a start. Absolutely a start.
He did have to skip 2 mini-bosses for it. So if there's a mini-boss and a shop offered against him here... Yeah, unfortunately that is going to mean a missed mid-boss for Evan, which is unfortunate. And chat pointing out that like Bablo like caught up about this amount of time. I think a little bit less time, but out of the Asphodel definitely caught up that amount.
Definitely
of time.
Similar,
So if things go well for Evan, he's definitely not out of this race, especially with Bear versus Achilles. Like.
And if you're Evan, you're
really
certainly
cast damage.
Certainly popping off about Bablo getting stuck with the stair tile first. It's certainly not a fun tile to get.
And followed up by like one of the bigger Asphodel rooms having to find those enemies. God, I hate Asphodel.
This biome sucks. Why do we
like? I remember like very early on in my Hades career, I remember reading someone being like, "I love fire biomes in games to like with a very strong passion, but Asphodel ... And I was like, yeah, that's rude. Like,
yeah, true. 312 RTA Tartarus for Bablo. Good lord. As Evan is wrapping up his Furious fight, and Bablo's at the tail end of his Asphodel. Picks up, goes for the roll, finds double roll, hyper sprint off of is that first Hermes, I believe.
Yeah, I would imagine that had to be, yeah. If he's rolling for it to see
Yeah.
if he out of the second. And you didn't like rolling.
I'm, you know.
Although, again, I want to point out Evan still has 5 dice. I don't think I've seen him roll once in this entire race today.
He's gaming.
Bablo finding his 3rd Chaos Gate.
Like, good lord. Yeah.
How much did Bablo tip Chaos today? Like, I think this is probably his, like, close to his 8th or 9th Chaos across 3 whips.
Ooh,
like,
really good tile for Evan. Certainly a good start to Fast Asphodel. Is Chamber 1 good tile?
Asphodel, if you will.
Yeah. I won't, actually, but, thanks for trying. Another small tile.
Getting randomly yelled at by production is my favorite pastime.
It's my favorite part about this event specifically, because I can't think of any other event I've done where production will just randomly shut you down, just immediately. No.
Oh boy.
Oh, good lord. And good lord, Bablo has damage.
Yeah. And like,
although Evan is scooting through this Asphodel, he's making the progress. He's certainly getting the good tiles, and he's closed a lot of distance and didn't miss the mid shop too, which is also key to having a serviceable Asphodel.
Ooh, the special versus taking like the Razor Shoals. The problem with Waterboard Bear is that like you kind of really need like another. I mean, I guess he has the braid, which definitely helps.
Mm-hmm.
But like with the lower cast damage of Blood Flare, while filling out core slots is good, and we do see another Chaos Gate out for Evan, definitely helping bridge that gap even more. Easy hidden chambers, the easiest hidden chambers of his life.
Absolutely.
For it. And health is just safe.
Health good, me safe. A wise man once said. I'll never forget.
The Turners commentaries later on. But for now, we can tell them that they can just like dodge the health if they want to. That's for the last races. That commentary can tell them to pick up health at every opportunity.
Oh, I'll never forget the Hermes Cup where Musaeus went through an entire Elysium being offered multiple palms, refused every single one for a heart. It was so fucking funny.
Incredible.
Oh,
ooh,
good lord!
Getting some decent heads. Seeing a lot of blue learning heads from the small ones. Unfortunately, the pink ones are slowed down a bit, but does just kind of have that. Would have been nice to get Mirage Shot, but working his way out through.
Absolutely, but I mean, we've got the prereqs, and that is half the battle.
Yet another Ixion for Bablo, which just I want to see the stats on how many chaoses this man got today. Like, Ghosty, I know you're out there. I hope.
Goes, where's the stat check on Bablo chaoses? Because this is a little gross. Good lord.
I'll see if he even gets the he's rolling once, and he gets the common hyper delivery. We have only seen common hyper deliveries today, which is unfortunate, but you take.
Oh my god, he's just zooming through.
Didn't even need that chaos. Bought the chaos, and he saw chaos and was like, "Nah, that's like my 11th one. I think that's a bit much. I'll leave it."
Fuck yeah, baby! Rush sprint, baby. Hyper sprint picked up for Evan. Looking at a hammer.
He's in Elysium.
That you hate to see it, but
Mortal kind of unarmored flame wheels, kind of reminiscent of his Chamber 34. Come back to haunt him.
Yeah, great tile, terrible enemies. You really hate to see it. A bit of a nothing hammer. Ooh, he does pick up the eggs and gets the Artemis as well. Definitely.
Ghosty in chat saying, tried recording free rooms back in HD3 and promptly said, screw that, it's too much work. So that's valid, and you're
very
valid.
respectable answer.
There are still many a chaos, as we see another one for Evan, which he might forego this one as well as Bablo did in lieu of a mid shop and hopefully a patty.
Ooh, there's the Mirage picked up for Evan. That is good, and is able to immediately go into a Chaos as well. It's gonna help. I think, as do a lot of hyper delivery races, though, I think this one's gonna come down to sticks. Ooh, Patty also gonna help out a lot. Not the ideal Patty placement TM, but a Patty's a Patty's a Patty. We do in fact
get into mid shop. Could get into mid, although I think he has now seen both of his mid bosses.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I believe those are
no more
out of the question.
But boss. That is unfortunate, but it's fine. Okay,
Armored
flame wheels.
We
take these. We take these. As Pablo is tripping and tearing through the heroes. Jesus Christ!
I was about to say, not having a cast boon for that boss damage that Achilles can be often found missing, but Christ, maybe he just doesn't need it.
I think somewhere around the 8th chaos, he may have found enough chaos curses to be fine without the cast boon.
He probably just has enough cast damage, like boons from chaos, that like his base Zag cast is doing as much as like a Mirage shot.
Yeah, just like a Mirage shot level 4 Flood Flare or something, or Zeus cast.
Flood Flare on Achilles, no less.
It's pretty based. I think more runners should go for it, honestly.
Although we do see Evan starting to bridge that gap a bit. Definitely coming in on Bablo's heels. I imagine he won't have much of an issue with heroes with that Mirage shot and all the cast boons that he's been picking up from Chaos. Oh yeah,
the instant Theseus
right away, but instant Theseus is always what you love to see. Every time I've been seeing Asterius today, I've just been thinking about that. This is what we were talking about earlier. We just replace Asterius in the hero's fight with a butterfly ball with the cow legs and axe. Like,
absolutely terrifying.
The very least, we're going to make that Photoshop later, even if the mod isn't made.
And Bablo does end up getting a cast boon, and it's the best possible cast boon in the game. I'm here for it. I'm about it.
Hell yeah. We just Evan picking up a braid, which with a force 2-sack, picking up braid in the mid biome is especially good. Being able to carry that into the dad fight. Unfortunately, with the forced 3-sack, that will make it a little bit difficult.
It'll help speed up your tunnels. You'll never upset. It'll also help with the mini bosses at the end. But you are hoping to see one last well and pick up one last braid or the Prometheus stone.
Mm-hmm.
Although I gotta say, some good early tiles for these chambers, and definitely great mobs. No small rats. A lot of close together large rats, and a couple of satyrs here and there. You love to see it. This is a fast X so far for Evan. Ooh, that does suck though. Okay. Epic Hunter's Mark is also like really, really good.
Mm-hmm. See Evan going into a second tunnel.
Bablo is wrapping up his third. It's gonna come down to dad damage if Evan can come back. Which is unfortunate.
Ooh. A thing that I only just really noticed is that Bablo was having some tech issues earlier, so his stream's actually a little bit behind.
Oh yeah.
His splits are actually like 6-7 seconds ahead, and he's entering dad fight earlier.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think this is likely to be a win for the Babloization, but who knows?
Wait, why does Evan also have 6 cast stones? What? What are these runners doing? Are they cheating? I don't get it.
Did you see how many chaoses each of them got? Like
they're cheating, right? Like they have to be. I don't get it. How did both of them end up with so many cast nodes?
because he was still on the route nodes. Keep up.
True. I forgot. How did I forget? Oh.
Making the special jerky on
Like,
Bear is something of a cope, but it.
See, that's why I'm anti-well, because sometimes you open a well, everything looks shit, and you think, yeah, I'll buy the special jerky so my time wasn't wasted, but your time was already wasted. Good lord.
Did you see Evan walking his way in? And I was about to say, with that maybe something of like an infinite ED out of a babbler. I do think
I was about to say it could happen, but that's
happen,
a wrap for Babloization. 46-40. What a time. Good lord. Certainly a close race though. A dad fight separating them, and that's always pretty tight. The immediate darkness coming out for Evan as well. You really hate to see it.
Considering the nutty Tartaruses that Evan managed to pull out, I think for both the Achilles and Hera had a pretty good Tartarus as well. Babbler just being able to like catch that up with builds that didn't look like they should.
Yeah, that's the insane thing too. Is if you already forgot, chat, Bablo started at a deficit. He started off behind. He was entering Tartarus in shop by the time Evan was leaving Furies on the first weapon. He was able to close it out to a boss fight ahead. Really, really impressive stuff from both racers.
And there it is for Evan as well. 47-48, still very commendable.
About a minute and 8 behind. That's not bad at all.
Well, congratulations to both runners. Babbler has managed to take the victory on this one. Great job all around. It was a very tight race. Like Evan's Achilles out of that Tartarus, like you were ahead for the most of Achilles until I think about Chamber 34, 35 when Babbler just suddenly kind of caught up.
That
it was a tight race. Yeah, that looked rough. But yeah, tight races all around, and congratulations to you both. So with Babbler moving along forward, do either of you have any shout-outs before we move to... Are we doing a quick break before the next race, I presume? Yeah. Any quick shout-outs, Babbler?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No worries. Evan?
Nope, just the Hades speedrunning community. Go to the Discord and participate.
Excellent. Well, great sportsmanship from both runners. Great job to both of you again. And we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes for the next race. I forget because I work up less than an hour ago. Race 2 is Austin, please. Anytime you want to chime in. Okay, that's okay.
Great,
there we go. We'll be back in And we're back with race 2 of Hyper Delivery 6, this time without Asterius. Today, race 2, we have Shiitake versus Ocke, two very strong runners. Let's just get into it. Shiitake, heads or tails?
Heads.
I somehow was less prepared this time. Here we go.
You know, I want to point out that I noticed Shiitake abusing a bug live on stream. We're gonna have to DQ him for that. That is unfortunately against the rules. Nice trying to get it past us, but I know that's way too many cast stones to happen.
Way too many.
I saw a lot of cast stones in the last races. I thought it was legal.
Yeah. Unless your name is Bablo, then maybe it's allowed. But like only when you see about 8, 9 chaoses in a row. The conflict was tails, so it will be okay going first. Okay. What 5 weapons are you bringing into the race today?
Alright, well, first off, I'd like to just put a disclaimer at this. The only reason why we're doing it like this is because I'm a massive pussy. And I tried to make Hestia work all week. It just didn't work, so I'm going to have to fall back onto Nemesis, Achilles, Beowulf, Hera, and Ares.
Alright. What were the 2 weapons that you were going to be banning, Shiitake?
I'll be banning Nemesis and Beowulf.
Excellent. So what was the ordering that you were... we'll do our order afterwards. Shiitake, what were the 5 weapons you wanted to bring?
Just the same thing. Nemesis, Achilles, Beo, Hera, and Ares.
And okay.
I shall be banning the same thing. Nemesis and Beowulf. I almost thought about just going, hey, gotcha, bitch, I'm banning your Ares. Unfortunately,
so what were the orderings? What were the orderings that you guys were going to bring today, starting with Shiitake?
I'll go Hera, Achilles, Ares.
Excellent. And on the other side?
Damn, that was my plan. All right. Well, this is
I'm
basically going to be a lap
starting
match.
to be under the
we can
impression
just
that
have
this
mirror
was
matches.
planned ahead of time or something. I don't know.
No.
This is seeming like I don't know, something about coincidences. It's just
totally off the cuff. I promise. Absolutely no preparation. No, hour-long DMs and nothing.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all were more prepared for this than we were. As long as you have your mirrors and keepsakes, that's the word, all ready and ready to go, I guess we can get us started. You want to do the voice countdown again and completely throw me off the moment?
5 this time, please.
I'm gonna start at 7 this time.
Alright, champ. Ready for you.
Yeah, whenever y'all are ready, make your way to the pack screen.
Triple gang, by the way.
Hell yeah,
You
dude.
suck, right?
True. All right, and in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And they're off.
Think about it.
No, the best part about starting from 7 is once I got to 2, I could see Ocke stop himself from hitting the start run button. Beautiful
The best
stuff.
part about that too is that on average we started.
Yeah, okay. Didn't start. Great start. What can you do? Sorry. What were you saying, Ghidorah?
Okay. So, well, repeat that in a second. Okay, if you can hear us, your splits haven't started yet.
Bollocks. Should we restart and fix the splits? Because...
Nah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I was about to say, Ghost is a homie. He'll figure it out.
Cheers, Ghost.
Let's go, Ghost. Sorry for volunteering you.
The wonderful thing about starting on 3 on one of them and 7 on the other is that on average we started from 5 across the 2 races. So it all evened out. It's fine.
See, now you got my plan. Now you see why I picked 7.
Yeah. No, I got you, homie. I got you. Alright, so about these races.
What's that? Anyway.
I have noticed that starting with the Rose, but managing to find a Zeus, taking the Zeus first. Seemingly not like having only roll once for it without really getting punished. I'm managing to fight the Sisyphus. I have noticed no runners today have yet gifted Baldy, which is a little disappointing, but maybe we'll see it going forward.
Yeah.
Cough, cough.
I don't know. It's hard, because I mean, in RTA, it is a time loss, even if people like it. You do lose time for doing it, so I can understand. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Maybe on weapon 3, we'll see a Boldy gift, but especially weapon 1, the most competitive weapon, a lot of the times, you gotta keep things tight. You gotta keep things tight, and you gotta keep things quick.
We did see the epic rare crop for Shiitake with only the one boon that it could possibly hit. If only it cropped it 3 separate times and just bumped it all the way back up to epic.
That would be pretty sick.
Honestly, sign me up, Super Giant. We'll fix all the bugs in the game. Most of the bugs. Keep the Mirage one, and maybe the Clockets.
Remember the panic that ensued in the community when Dad Call got nerfed? Because we didn't think it would happen, but then they did it to us.
No, because I started 137.
Or is that before your time? That's back. Back in my day.
Back in your day, yeah.
You gotta forgive me. I'm a boomer.
Saying Grandpa, despite the fact that you're actually, I think, I'm pretty sure you're younger than me, but it's fine.
We're about the same age, right?
Yeah, we're the same age.
Regardless,
the months count. The mounts count, motherfucker.
Sure. Back in my day, Dad Call used to have 4 charges, and it started half full, and you could use it just or 2/3 of the way full. You could use it when you entered a room. Anyway, that was the big thing with it. You never had to use Greater Dad Call. It was broken as shit, and it got nerfed.
Couldn't you also We'll get back to the race in a second, but couldn't you also
P-Pause on his rocking chair talking to his grandson right now. Please understand.
Get Smothering Air with a different call, sell it, and then take the Dad Call and keep the
Absolutely could, and it was great.
Timbo, mute me. I don't want to hear this. Oh, God. I don't know how the fuck to do that.
I think it's default 0 on the numpad. So, we see both runners entering Asphodel roughly at about the same time. Oh man, I love it here.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a competitive start to these hero races. Shiitake is gonna end up with the heroic Afrocast, which is always nice to have. Pick up Hyper Sprint. It's a start to that stinky duo combo, or the stinky combo boons,
And Shiitake did manage to find the crop really early on, so able to get the heroic cast very early on too.
Yeah, getting it going, and
that thing's gonna do a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
He did also. We are noticing a bit of a divergence from what we've seen in the other hero plays today. Okay, managing to find the Snowburst, which is quite good, while Shiitake picking up Hype Sprint. But Shiitake actually opting to force a Artemis instead of the Demeter. Ooh, not being able to
very interesting.
Wait, actually, does he already have? No, he doesn't.
No, just opted for it as opposed to.
I can see a world in the fact that because he already has rare crop and it's already pumped to shit. Mirage Shot probably will help with that damage more than say a Snowburst might, especially if he can get the AoE from a Splash Dash.
Yeah, you're also banking on the fact that you've already got the Demeter in the pool, right? So you're a bit less stressed in the sense that, if you were going into Asphodel and you hadn't seen your Demeter yet, you'd be a bit more worried, right? But if you've already have it in the pool, you're already on the path for Mirage Shot being insane. I get it. It's a little greedy, but I'm here for it. I like the line of thinking at the very least. And there's a line of X picked up for
although it will be an extension. Oh, never mind. It won't be an extension because he got the fountain instead. I didn't notice the fountain on the door. I believe we have visible fountains on. That is fairly illegal. What was I saying? I lost it. Regardless, Shitake manages to pull in the lead after the Tartarus sort of difference there. Okay, still managing to not be able to have an attack room, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I was about to say it's looking a little rough in the boon department for overall for both racers. I mean, the pool isn't amazing either. I think both of them have incredibly similar pools. I think Ocke has the Zeus instead of the Artemis, but both of them have just like a random Ares slotted in, which is always awkward on a cast weapon.
Yeah. God, I
Core
wish like Urge
Boons-
to Kill was like literally like I wish we could even call it decent. I feel like we can't even do that. Like it's just
like
it exists. It exists and it's there, but like I feel like we can't even call it decent. Like
Urge to Kill is the ultimate cast weapon cope boon. It's you are coping with yourself every time you see it. You think, yeah, no, this is fine. I'll take the Urge to Kill. It's a damage boost. We take those.
I did notice Shitake earlier, despite having quite a number of many of reroll dice, having that epic hyper sprint, but opting to just take the quick reload. While it is obviously very good on Hera, having there's the Ix that he put,
Ix
so they're
is
not even
just
bothering
big.
to look at the doors. Was that an attack curse? Special curse? No, we're good. I would have been tempted to roll for the hyper delivery, but I'm Shitake likely taking the stronger choice in the quick reload, especially for the learning.
Yeah,
Learning fights.
I've always been a big believer in quick reload. Obviously, hyper delivery is insane, it's like completely broken, but especially in an RTA sense too, when you just snap choosing, if you already have something good there, I don't like going for the roll because it's a time loss, and it's easy to eat yourself up over the what ifs, right? But I feel like that's better suited for IGT, where you can just sit there on the boon screen and actually think it out. And the waiting on the Demeter paying off here in Aaron Elysium, it's a little late, but it's never too late to finally find your snowburst, especially as long as it's not like your absolute last boon that you're getting before you enter dad. It's never too late.
I don't need you to call me out like this, mate. But I am noticing that +1 dash is still the number one sponsor. Oh, was that the side hit hustle pickup from Ocke instead of the +1 dash?
It sure was. It sure was the side
mousing
hustle
over just
pickup.
a little bit more. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Considering the amount of gold that he had, I would imagine that had to be a slight mistake, but we'll see.
It could be a mistake. It could be memes. You never know with this community. Picking up the Nourish Soul, incrementing the RNG. I hope he has this routed, because that's always a dangerous pickup.
Back in the train, are we?
It never left. Just deleting the butterfly ball instantly. Picking up the killing freeze? Let's go. We're deep on the Demeter pool. I'm here for it.
And if he has a Radwell, we could maybe see Winter Harvest. Just saying. It may not be fast, but it is flashy.
Oh, 34 patty picked up for Shitake. Let's go, Mushroom Man.
Yeah. We still have a pretty strong Chamber 32. Some armored shieldman for Ocke as well. But Shitake managing to further his lead out of Asphodel, going into the Heroes fight.
Okay, may find an attack boon here finally, though. This is an Artemis he just entered, so there's a hope.
It was also really sad watching Shitake take the Hourglass and then being offered Stygian Shard twice in Elysium.
Yeah.
But like, I'm also imagining like with the equals that he has right now, like when he dashes, you see how fast he moves. I imagine with that with a rush delivery. Also, okay, managing to find the 34 patty as well. Definitely helping catch
Hunter's
up.
Mark picked up as well, especially right before the Heroes. You never hate to see it. It's always a nice boon to have on them.
Mm-hmm.
It's something crazy like it is in some like the dash attack focused weapons. But it's even if it's not rapid fire crit chains, getting crit chains, especially on a cast weapon that's not supposed to have the cast crit is always really, really nice for damage.
Yeah, and it's interesting. Like, I've been playing some other games lately that have sort of a similar mechanic to like Hunter's Mark,
Mhm.
where like you do one action, which then on like if you've ever played Wildermyth, where essentially getting the crit on one character can make a rival character have a higher chance to crit, but it doesn't let you chain them. So like you can't like, whereas like it's interesting that only like piecing this together. Then it's interesting that Hunter's Mark does let you chain them. Where if you manage to crit with the Hunter's Mark, you just like keep going back and forth with the crits. And nice that Supergiant kind of lets us do that. Ooh, she's talking with the illusion of choice.
I think it's always surprising too to see incredibly broken stuff like that in a game, especially a roguelike like Hades. There's two genres of roguelites I feel like they can be broken into: the broken ones and then the balanced ones, right? You've got Risk of Rain 2, which as a roguelike dares you to break the game. But then you've got something like Hades that's like a reasonably balanced experience. But then sometimes Hades in and of itself has something like if you crit a guy, then there's a boon that lets you place a mark that increases your crit chance on something else in the room. And if you crit something off that, you can place that mark on something else, and it just lets you chain out the ass, and you can kill a boss in 3 seconds because of it. It's
now that you mention it, it does feel very Risk of Rainy. Yeah, wow, I never quite put that together. That's incredible.
Very goofy stuff, and I'm very pleased that it that has stayed in the game.
and I'm sure that would have been like brought up at points in early development too. Also, that was just completely buying it that well without a second thought. I mean, I guess the side hustle makes it so that he does have he had like 800 gold going into that. Like,
true.
Well, he just didn't care. He could buy the meta resource right now, or not quite yet, but he's probably working his way to buying a meta resource. And
that is the Satyr sack for Shiitake, bringing in the Braid of Atlas into the Hades fight with a level 8 heroic Aphrodite cast. You'll love to see it.
That cast's gonna do so much damage. The epic sweeps around to picking up Ocke right at the end is also quite a nice pickup. And picking up the rare rush delivery. No more does he say with the common hyper deliveries. he only wants the bluest or more.
Ooh. The Void Stones, they really hate to see it.
Yeah. Also noticing Ocke still hasn't managed to start his splits.
It's fine. Who needs them? That's what Ghost is here for, right? Smile. No, Ghost has it. Ghost has it. You're fine. You're fine.
We have the RTA. We have the RTA timer. It's at least managing to throw one of his caststones into the river.
And look, the game has built-in RTA. Just pay attention to the top right, Timbo. You'll be fine.
The game now has built-in RTA.
Exactly. I can't believe that Supergiant had the foresight to build in RTA into the game to go with the IGT. It's pretty cool of them. See, look at that. Look at that. It's a differential of 31 seconds.
We do see Shiitake. I feel like Ocke definitely helped clean up that gap. Like, Shiitake was in a pretty considerable lead.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going into 6. And Ocke managed to...
Pretty impressive that this first weapon has been so close, especially like Shitake's build was also pretty nuts. Definitely well done by Ocke to sort of cling on to the gap and make sure it doesn't grow too much.
See, production doesn't need splits, but we have the RTA timer. It's fine. Still got what you needed.
It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. This is what Ghost is here for. Smiley face.
We'll also see whether or not he has the setting turned on of multi-weapon or not, and if it carries over, then it might be a little bit complicated, but we'll see.
Yeah, it'll be fine. This is fine. It's always fine.
Point out yet another fucking chaos.
Just another chaos. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you get a JP2K. Like, what do you want? Like, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes, Good lord.
I also noticing that OK Split still didn't start.
No.
Usually when the splits don't start for me, it's like it just needs like a run to like boot up, and then the second run onwards it'll be fine. But apparently not. Apparently not here. But to make
Yeah,
do with
maybe
what
their
we
auto
get.
splitter just isn't having it today. It's on strike.
Both managed to pick up the epic title dash though, which is uh, quite a good rarity, if I say so myself. One of the best, in fact. Really, you gonna do this again? Where you just kind of leave it hang and
Sorry.
no. The deathly awkward silences where I'm just like,
I spaced out
what
just a
else do
little
I-
bit there. That one's on me. What did I miss? Oh.
both finding the natural Zeus and going for the Zeus attack strat instead of waiting for the Artemis. I mean, hell, it worked out for Bablo. Maybe they could just find like all the Zeus boons in the world and just do as much damage as he was.
Yeah, true. It's certainly a good strat. You know, I mean, we've already seen it work out once. Certainly, you know, I think OK was inspired and is also gonna go after the like 17 Chaos run on Achilles to really just iron out the strength of the Zeus attack. Both competitors actually on Zeus attack, and I don't know if it's just me, but I would be a little upset if I picked up Zeus attack and then not long after saw an Artemis and ended up having to go with an Artemis special. Not the best place to put her, if you ask me.
This is our second rare corrupt from Shiitake. OK managed to get on the. God damn it! There's another fucking Chaos Gate. I'm like. He won't
both
take
have
it
one.
because it'll be an extension, but like,
Yeah.
oh my god, this is
Well,
ridiculous.
OK can take his like just without even thinking about it. He's just take it. It's great.
I think we might need to check the mod files to see if they've just like upped that number from like whatever it is to like 80% per room.
I wouldn't put it past Eagle. I mean, never forget that he technically sent me a modded version of Hades to play a down patch on, just because he made it so that the Charon sack was guaranteed and didn't even tell me. So it was technically illegal, the runs I was doing on that version of Hades. Thanks, Eagle.
It's what
It's
are you
fine.
what are you gonna do? Take Charon sack 3 times in an RTA run and like be slow? Like it's fine.
Shiitake done with Tartarus as OK is starting up the Furies fight. That's what they're called. Clean it up nice and quick.
Okay, Grandpa, it's time for your nap now. I know it's
been like a year since I like booted this game. Please understand. Ugh.
I did notice earlier, OK managing to find the Sisyphus room, and opted for the healing rather than the money. Did have like 430 gold like opals at the time, but like more money is just kind of good, you know? Like,
Yeah,
it was pretty full on health. Like I would have definitely taken the money still in that to just be able to buy more shit everywhere.
no, but the high confidence stocks, you gotta understand. Gotta maintain high confidence for the damage boost.
You could then take the darkness for the 5 extra max health. Like, come on.
No, but that's less than the amount that Sisyphus heals you for. Come on. 5 is less than a number I don't remember.
11.
5 is less than 11. That is true. See, you proved my point.
Okay.
And we've been over that the bigger number is always the correct choice,
Oh
and
my
that is
God.
why Arthur's sword is the best sword. See, it comes full circle here at Hyper Delivery 6. No more Asterius. Which is kind of a lie, because he is still just like there at the like the boss fight. Like he's not like gone.
I want a refund on the tournament that I never actually participated in.
As
Please.
do I.
Oh boy. Managing to find another Demeter. The Nourished Soul. Well, is that the second Nourished Soul from Shiitake, making him fall
I think
even more
so.
off
I
route?
think we're 2 for 2 on Nourished Souls. I don't know if Ghost has that stat check on deck, but
2 for 2
if
on
so,
Nourished Souls and 2
that'd
for
be
2 for rare
amazing.
crops. How many
Oh,
off routes? How many times do runners go off route because of Nourished Soul?
It's more likely than you think.
Well, he's rolling for the hyper delivery. Get in
Okay.
the sponsor.
There it is, the
Ooh.
epic rush delivery. That is huge damage going into the Lurdy fight. Good.
It's because he rolled past the sponsor +1 dash of hyper
is
delivery
true.
6. You have to look at all the sponsors. It's like when you tune into a Twitch stream and they're the ads first. Like you got to watch the ads to get the good shit.
Oh, but okay. Green Boon is good, even if it's Mirage Shot with no cast boon. You have to take it.
I mean, yeah, taking the Floodcast, like, I can see it, but Mirage Shot also Green Boon good.
Green Boon good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this Strimmer, the Green Boon is good. Like,
Okay, managing to still like close this
No,
gap
this is-
a little bit. The second lining part's a little slow, but that is also kind of just like that. That's
the tail end of
Zeus
Larity if
Achilles.
things don't go well, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's always gonna be
Yeah.
awkward.
Turns out Zeus Achilles without epic crush delivery kind of blows. Like
Also,
when
like,
it comes to
without
boss
like
damage.
8. You know, I think if you don't get your like 8 chaos curses as well, like it just becomes a little bit rough in comparison.
Yeah.
So, you know, I understand a bit of a rookie mistake not routing in a few more chaoses before going into a race, but you know, what can you do? It is what it is.
I'm now just imagining a day where Hades becomes so optimized that you have to get like the Babloization luck of Chaos Gates to like even be like have like viable competitive times, and that'll be like sub 4 era of like any heat, you know? Like you gotta get like 8 Chaos Gates in a single run in order to like even remotely stay competitive.
No, see, that's when you just start very secretly routing your runs, but you're going for the nightmare route where you can't do any manips whatsoever. So you have to manipulate, stay on route, room after room after room, and it has to be a good route too. So you don't see a PB. You see a PB once every like year as people find their secret routes, and everyone knows that everyone's doing it. Just no one's open about it. It's the elephant in the room of the Hades speedrun community in 2024.
I thought the elephant in the room was Risk 13 that we just don't talk about.
Now you've addressed the true elephant, and now you know I hear his ego go stronger every time he's mentioned. So you know, it's really unfortunate that you do this.
To somehow finds his way into commentaries, we just hear, but heard you were talking shit.
It's happened before.
Like,
I thought I was
away.
safe. I thought I was peaceful, and then suddenly Risk 13 showed up on commentary, and it was just a nightmare.
I do remember Hyper Delivery 4 where I think he just like tuned in to a point that wasn't his like commentary block, and chaos ensued.
The Risk 13. I hate him. We love him. He's Risk. And this is a race. As Shiitake maintaining about a 2-chamber lead, picking up the
having to take the mid shop versus the patty is unfortunate. But managing
definitely hate to see it. Lightning reflexes, it's a little late. It's not. We're no longer in learning where you get the optimal lightning reflex value, where dodging next to his head for some reason procs lightning reflex every time you dodge. Fun tech for you guys out there that need it.
Learn is spooky, alright? She's spooky.
He is very scary.
Can you imagine contact damage on Hades enemies other than
Oh
Flamebills?
god,
that would be awful.
Oh, just a nightmare. It's coming. They're gonna patch the game again for the last time, and that'll be the change. Bumping into an enemy causes you to take damage.
The fact that like even after they've turned off like patch notes you can't see patch notes in the main menu anymore, and they'll still like update it once like in like 2 years and turn on contact damage, and we'll all be like, fuck.
Dude, I could never be a game dev because I would like tell people that my game was done, and then once every like 2 years, 3 years, I would stealth patch something really small, but like really annoying. The equivalent of moving someone's furniture like 2 millimeters to the left from what they're used to, right? I would do that, but in a patch of a video game, and I wouldn't tell anyone. There'd be no notes. You just have to eventually figure out what the change was.
I mean, that's essentially what happened to Holiday. Like, there were patch notes, but like there was a bug on one of the main like any percent bosses where they just couldn't do an attack. Like an attack that they had, like they could backwards roll. They were supposed to have been backwards rolling from the beginning of the game, and it took until like mid this year for them to finally patch it. And
Oh my
like,
God.
we're like 3 or 4 expansions deep, and the sequel is being made, and they were like, "All right, we're gonna finally turn on this boss attack," and like it caused chaos because like the speedrunners had to like determine whether or not they want old runs where the attack didn't exist to be allowed still or not. Like,
Oh God, what an absolute nightmare.
but we are here for Hades, so maybe we should talk about that at some point.
Maybe as Shiitake has finished up the Heroes fight, okay, just behind him, still on his heels. It's incredibly close. As Shiitake is getting started on the Styx paths.
Mm-hmm. Looking at that well. I at a time like this, I think I would agree with unfortunately agree with one Satan is a chill guy about just sometimes wells just aren't worth it. Hey, I said this one time, all right? Don't push it.
Look, I'm just saying it happens frequently where you open the well and it's all just dog shit and it wasn't worth it. And also opting to not pick up the billowing string
The
to
billowing
go
call?
with the
Yeah.
bad call. Interesting choice by Shiitake there. Caught me a little off guard. But as I was saying, there's frequently wells where you just look and it's just absolute dog shit, and you cannot regret looking at a well and it's absolute dog shit if you never look in a well. I'm just saying.
While I do agree, especially on like non-cast focused weapons, sort of like Achilles, but like there is also that feeling of having 2 Stygian shards and just like making Hades walk into one of his own pots and take like 3.5 thousand damage from his own fucking attacks is
That is true. That is always
also
very
super
funny.
satisfying.
That's another thing in the same vein as Hunter's Mark that's just incredibly broken for no reason.
Why does
it
Stygian
do
shards
that?
snap at each other? Why does that work? Oh boy.
Oh. Good lord. We're coming to the tail end of the Styx. Okay, finishing up the second tunnel as Shiitake picks up the sack, sips the juice, and is head to have a chat with Cerberus.
And they do have fairly identical builds at this point. Like, not taking the red crop in Chamber 50 is unfortunate, but is what it is. But like, yeah, they have fairly identical builds. I believe Shiitake. I know he has jolted at the very least. I saw Ocke trying to like roll off a Zeus at one point, so he might not have jolted. I might have missed it. But
Yeah, that's a
see
good
what
point.
Their boss damage compares against each other.
Zeus attack builds especially really like to. They really need to find jolted at some point. It just adds so much damage, and it definitely helps out the attack a whole lot. That's Storm Lightning picked up. Let's fucking go. I'm here for it.
I just saw someone in chat saying we need to change Bablo's name from Babloization to Babloixion.
True.
Oh fuck! Oh, it's too early in the morning for this.
It's 4 p.m., buddy. It's not that early.
Like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I gotta have like a rest of a day after this, you know? Like
that's actually the worst timeline. Never mind. Oh, good lord. Hades coming down. Last health dice remaining for Shiitake as I believe OK is just getting started. Is down 1 of 3 for the first phase.
Can the next 15 minutes just go on by so I don't have to hear about fucking health dice over
Look, I'm
again?
just saying it makes sense because we as a community decided to call health gates phases, but we have a multi-phase boss at the end of the run, so we have to distinct them somehow. And health gate sounds lame. We have dice in this game. Health dice it is, baby.
We also have so many things other than dice.
Okay, then propose the solution instead of just complaining about the problem. How about that?
I refuse.
Health dice it is then. Oh, going to Hera.
As-
Shiitake.
As you mean Eris?
Yeah, that one.
Already did Hera there, bud. Keep up, Grandpa.
It's late. What do you want? It's almost 5 p.m. It's almost time for me to go to bed. I don't know what you want from me.
Time for your old man nap in the afternoon.
Rocket Bomb's picked up. Ares Rail is started. The stinky bastard weapon of Hades, the video game.
Unfortunately, we let it back into this tournament, and I don't really know why we did that, but like,
I hate
It is
Ares
what it
Rail. I hate Ares Rail. This stupid bastard gun has taken like 400 hours of my life from me. I hate Ares Rail. Oh my god.
I'm just glad that I'm just glad that I spent time learning other weapons, primarily Beowulf, so that I wasn't just just an Ares one shot. And yes, I am calling out absolutely everyone who was an Ares one shot. Please learn another weapon.
Yeah,
Good lord,
Ares one
save yourself
tricks.
the
What are you
sanity.
doing? I paved the way
One
for
tricks,
3
that's
weapons
the
as a
word.
category for you to continue to just play Ares Rail. What is wrong with you?
They're like, yeah, no, I see. No, I know who's in chat. There are like 23 other aspects that you could have picked, and you picked the
You just
boring
picked the cringest one. Ares Rail's
if
cringe.
you're-
I'll say it. It needs to be said. It's cringe.
If you're an Ares one trick, I bet your favorite ice cream flavor is fucking vanilla. Like, good lord, just pick something else.
If you're an
we
Ares
also
one
see-
trick, I bet your voice sounds the same as 2 other members of the community, and we all joke about it constantly.
Getting really hostile. Anyway, Shiitake managing to find the Artemis special right into a hunter's mark.
Oh god, so how about that?
Ah!
Oh,
Oh,
no.
okay. So he's deafened but not muted. Good to know. Yeah, okay, that's fixed. Oh, my ears. Okay.
Good lord. Oh.
That sounded like I thought that was Timber, and I thought that was like a soundboard, and then I realized that was coming.
Timbo snapped. I thought we had done it. I thought we had made him snap finally. I thought it had finally happened, and he was snapping. It was just over for us. Oh god.
Oh. I keep managing to find the natural Poseidon there. For transparency's sake, that was Oki's mic. Interpret the yell as you wish. We don't know, but
I still have no
probably
context
wasn't
for it.
probably wasn't pleasant. But
Oh, good lord.
that woke me up. Sure, good lord. All right. Rolling to hopefully see
Ooh,
the.
all right, jolted. Always good to see you. Are always happy about it. It's mid shop.
Comment is unfortunate, but
Insane.
comment is unfortunate, but is what it is.
Finishing up the last Fury's fight of our commentary block. You hate to see it, as Tisiphone for Shiitake and Ocke
I feel like we've,
about a chamber away.
considering I know how it's supposed to work. I feel like we've seen a lot of Tisiphone today. Like,
Yeah,
the game is meant to force a new one you haven't seen in 6 runs, and we've just managed to kind of see Tisiphone I think more times than have not.
it's because no runners have seen her within 6 runs. Easy.
Yeah, but across 2 different 4 different runners even. Oh god, the 3 weapons. I feel like we would have seen we at least see an Elector. There at least are other Furies.
Yeah, I will say, OK's build is insane. I think they have a very real chance to start catching up here with, especially on Ares Rail of all weapons. And when you get the fucking juice going on Ares Rail, good lord, does Ares tend to rail?
Depending on how early Shiitake is. Sorry, what was that, Timber? Nothing? You sure you don't want to repeat yourself? Alright. Shiitake, depending on how quickly he can find his splash dash, there is the +1 greatest reflex again. I still don't think we've seen anything past to comment on that. Picking up the hyper sprint. And is that what it looks to be fairly fine? Maybe you can find like a free room at the end of it, help speed it up, but Ocke definitely seems to be a slightly in a stronger position build-wise, having the jolted, having the dash. How many dice does he have? 4+3, yeah.
They both have 3 health dice remaining. I don't know what you're talking about.
Looking at the reroll dice, motherfucker. Anyway.
We've got to specify, there's so many dice in this game. Hermes picked up for OK. Hits the reroll, picks up the hyper sprint. You'd love to see it.
Shiitake definitely in a better position to hopefully get the hyper delivery, having the 4 dice versus the 3, but versus the 2 now even, like not being able to reroll a second time. But yeah, does pick up the jolted, which is good.
Ooh,
and
that's also Eurydice on 22.
Now, there's a couple strong contenders for either option here, really, but I think you'd probably take the Nectar. Yeah,
just snap the Nectar. Just take the Nectar. I think Bombs is also fine. Whatever it is, I don't hate either choice, and I think just deciding to go for it is the correct option regardless. You decide once you're going into the room, and you just snap, you go to it, you take it, you go. You don't deliberate, don't think, just speed.
You could definitely see him just like think on taking that Mirage shot for just a second until he
Green Boon good. I don't understand why these players tend to hate the Green Boon, but it's good. You claim to want Mirage shot when you're playing Haribo, but here you are not wanting it when you're playing Ares Rail. I don't get it. These people need to make up their mind. Do they want the boon or do they not?
Ocke unfortunately getting the stairs room on chamber 21, which does I hate that tile. One of the worst Asphodel tiles, other than S room, but we fixed that in this mod pack at the very least.
Thankfully. Oh, good lord.
The gap does seem to be actually widening, unfortunately, on this Ares Rail run. Only really being like a boss fight behind.
Plus 3 dashes is pretty big on Ares. God, that no name, it eludes me.
Unfortunately,
delivery sprint. That's what I'm looking for.
Unfortunately, plus 3 dashes isn't sponsored by Hyper Delivery, and so because Shiitake managed to roll past the +1 dash, we'll likely actually be able to hopefully see the combo. But unfortunately for Ocke, not being able to get the combo because +3s just aren't unsponsored. It's too good. You know what sponsor deal's too good? Ooh, does get triple bomb. Triple rockets is it's the cope of Eris, I would say.
Yeah, it really is.
Like, it's not awful, but it's like it's not what you want. It's close, but it's never what you want.
I'll take it. Nice. The game knows what you want. It knows what you desire. It'll never give it to you, however. You'll take your triple rockets and you'll begrudgingly like it.
Does he get the
+2 dashes? Is less than +3 dashes, I will say. Mathematically speaking. Another person opting to not take a billowing strength to go with that. Why are we doing this? Did I miss something? Why is everyone pilled on ignoring billowing strength when you have dad call? It's like really good, no?
I mean, it is, and in this case, like the storm lightning, I can see a case. The storm lightning does open up splitting, which like is very good. But like earlier, Ocke managing to pick up the cluster rockets. Like earlier, he rolled away from it to get a common Heaven's Vengeance.
Where did this come from? Who started this? Who do I hate now? Like, I feel like someone's to blame. This is nonsense. Oh, and cluster rockets picked up for OK. +3 dashes, cluster rockets. This is gonna be a close end of a race. I gotta say, because
almost took that trial.
Thought about it. No, it was just to avoid the Than smile. Armored Witches on your 29. Not upset about it. That's for sure.
It's no Chaos Gate, but like, I mean.
And Heaven's Vengeance? Sure. Why?
I mean, Vengeance Moon's good. There is no denying that Vengeance Moons are good.
They're like fine.
No. I will die on this hill that Vengeance Moons are good and also should be palmed on a regular basis.
34 patty for Shiitake again, by the way.
And 31 patty for
and 31 for OK. Good lord. And there we go. Someone who understands that the green boon is good. You take the green boon. Good lord. I don't know.
If the gap was smaller before the cluster rockets, like, I think there would have been a chance. But I think like the 2 whole chambers and a boss fight, like, I feel like there's not enough variants and sticks that could cause.
I don't know. I think small rat rooms could do it. No, like those things fucking suck. Even as Eris, even with a title dash, it still sucks to have. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Why? Oh, my nightmare.
Let him in here.
Oh,
I mean, I guess we did literally tempt fate. Like we said his name. We said what he could do. We really have ourselves to blame. And I mean, I have a slight feeling that the side of production that wants this all to be over might have pushed fate a little bit, but I'm that's neither here nor there.
It'll be fine. Regardless, I do think that there's a chance it becomes slim, but I do think that there's a chance that we see Shiitake entering maybe 2 chambers. If the variance in 6 is kind enough, could just look at the damage as I'm saying this. But I think if Shiitake's next 2 chambers are dog shit, OKs are all fantastic, and Shiitake's entering dad about 2 chambers ahead of OK, I think OK can still take it. That's the line. That's the route we have to look out for, and I think that's how OK can clutch this one out.
Yeah, and definitely running into I believe his name is Anthony. Definitely doesn't help matters for Shiitake either. That big rat is it's so chunky.
Oh, Satyr as well doesn't help. It's got so much fucking armor.
Yeah.
But I will say, if you have something like a nail going to he can't stop. Oh my god, it was for lightning rod. I'm gonna scream. We passed 3 billowing strengths. With dad call for lightning rod. I'm gonna scream.
Taking the epic Heaven's Vengeance, like
I hate it
for
here.
the lightning
I
rod.
hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here, dude. I hate it.
Oh man.
Oh.
We do see OK managing to. The problem is that like with OK not starting his splits, we do have to kind of go off as best we can.
I believe Ghost mentioned
splits.
that Shiitake is about a minute ahead, or at least was entering the biome.
But at least like, because I don't think they exactly started the run. Like, I don't think it'd be enough to make a difference. But
yeah, I don't think lack of splits will be the decider. I think it's some small rats. It's over. I think.
Yeah,
the small rats.
Although that
right
was a very
there,
satisfying small rats and just like cluster rocket with the item is just completely annihilating all of them.
Yeah. There's always the chance that Shiitake dies, I suppose. It's not completely doomed. The darkness is helping OK's favor. But even with the worse off build, it actually... Hang on a second.
The lightning rod is definitely helping Shiitake.
This is certainly like a slow dad. I feel like that Hermes was kind of greedy, but I guess you're looking for the hyper delivery and just hoping for the best. I don't think he can do it unless Shiitake takes a death or two, but it'll be close.
I think with
There's
the second
one.
half of phase 2 going in, like I don't think Ocke is going to be able to. Yeah, there's no way that Ocke can clean out that much.
Very close. We're about to see a ridiculous Hades fight here. I have a feeling. There's the Meg dashing. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, good
I will
lord.
say though, for Shiitake though, like the while the billowing strengths like the 3 times over might have been helpful. The lightning rod definitely helped out his Hades damage pretty. It felt like pretty considerably. So the lightning rod at the end might have helped be the saving grace. But like
no, billowing strength would have been better. I'll die on the hill. Especially very specifically epic billowing strength, which was denied.
Yeah,
would have been better than lightning rod.
I will also just quickly remind production that we need to they would need to undeafen and mute. Okay, if they can when they
very true.
They have the ability. Well, how can we know of the screaming without unmuting him? There we go.
Oh, so you did mute me.
Congratulations. Yeah, after the scream.
Thank God.
No, after the scream.
Oh,
we
no.
heard the scream.
Oh no!
Oh no. Congratulations to both runners. That was a decisive win for Shiitake, though. Moving on to the next round. Solid races for the both of you, though. Very strong builds, and I just noticed that Ocke's final time is Ghost, please. Very strong builds all around, and very tight races throughout. Like, never really like staying much more than like a minute, and there's always the potential that biomes can kind of screw you over there. Okay, do you have anything to shout out before we move on to the next few races?
Not really, no. Shout out to my Achilles build for being absolutely garbage. Shout out for Chaos in Chamber 4 on Ares. I always miss that Chaos, and, well, as you probably heard, it frustrates me.
Yeah, it happens.
Shiitake,
what about you? Oh, sorry.
Shout out to the speedrun community, that's all.
Shiitake?
I don't know, nothing really. Just shout out to lap races. Hopefully starting up again soon. Yeah, that's about it.
I'm surprised. We're like 6 hyper deliveries in, and now people are just like, nah, I don't know, I don't have anything to chill. Like it's fine. Y'all are too humble. Here, talk about anti-humble. Satan, have anything to chill at all before we?
Fuck yeah, baby.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Hyper Delivery 6. Moving into our third race for today, we are going to have Lat Millard and Lapis representing two of the losers from today's bracket. In the corner of E. Appleman, we have Lapis. How you doing today, bud?
I'm doing pretty well. I'm excited to be representing Appleman.
And in Ocke's corner, we have Lat Millard. Lat, how you doing?
That's right, everybody. Lat is here. I am here to represent my champion, my favorite, Ocke. And Ocke will be going on to the next round when I defeat Lapis.
I'm sorry, I've been told that I'm going to put you in the dirt. That's gonna happen.
I'm a mud wrestler, so that's the perfect place for me to be.
I'm from the trees, the apple trees.
All right, so
Bright,
neither of these two racers can race tomorrow, and in their stead, one person who has previously lost today will be coming back from the dead to move on to the next round.
In true Hades fashion, there is no escape from hyper delivery. Even when you're knocked out, you might be thrown back in.
Except me and Lat, we got better things to do.
Yeah,
we
they're too cool
definitely
for us.
have things. She only turned 33 once.
You only turned 33 once. Well.
Also, we did discuss off stream during the intermission what aspects will be run. So we have Lapis running Bayo Achilles Eris and Lat running Bayo Hera Eris. Yeah, if you guys want to head over to the Pact, we'll get this show rolling.
2 seconds.
Just two? You don't need more?
A few more than that, actually.
Oh no, I feel like I've been deceived already.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
We've been so lied to.
I need time to put on my playlist.
I got called in from work to come commentate, and here I am waiting more than 2 seconds for Lapis.
All right, I'm ready.
Right.
Good luck.
All right.
All right.
E. Appleton proxy versus Ocke proxy. Get your mirrors ready. Your packs ready. Let's get this race started.
All right. Do you want to do the text countdown, Bright?
Sure. Which channel is that in again?
The hyper delivery text chat.
Got it.
The one that exists only in countdowns and an occasional meme.
Right.
All right. We will get this show on the road here in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. Maybe we're off. Lat's off. Lapis is off. We're going.
Yeah, they're off, approximately. And they're both starting on Beowulf with this charge shot.
It just kind of turns out charge shot is just the best boon on Beowulf. Like it may just be the best boon on any given shield.
It turns out that when you give something as much base damage as Rocket Bomb, it's kind of good. It's kind of good. And then you don't have to wait as long as Rocket Bomb. That's even better.
It's true. And you slap some extra cast damage behind it too, and it's just like, wow, this is a good boon.
True. Both of them opting for Flood Flare. Probably one of the more race safe variants of Beowulf. Lapis ending up with an epic cast against Lat's common probably won't end up mattering that much in the grand scheme of things, but it does. You certainly feel it, at least versus Furies, early parts of Tartarus.
Mm-hmm. Did we see what Lapis had gotten off of that early chaos?
I did not.
I saw them in chaos. I zoned out, and now they're out of the chaos menu, and I have no clue what they picked up.
Perfect. Just the way you like it. Lat getting kind of the perfect Skullamat room right after picking up that common wave pounding. Um, Wave pounding, one of those boons that it's kind of useless most of the time. Flood Flare Beowulf is where it sees most of its usefulness, and even then, it's like kind of it's nice to have, but it definitely isn't a run maker or breaker in any sort of
it's
way.
definitely one of those boons that you're not upset to see. You're not like, oh, I've got to get wave pounding or it's over. But it's always nice to have. So
And
here we
Lat
got the
did not
Demeter coming in for Lapis.
true picking Frozen Touch. Now that's interesting. I know Tonus actually doesn't mind Mistral Dash
Mm.
because it fills a core and it doesn't open up any bad duos. Frozen Touch doesn't fill a core. It can eat up some palms, but at the end of the day, it's not like a huge make or break factor in your run.
Got
And
Splash
core gets
Dash
filled by
coming in
Tidal
for
Dash anyway.
Lapis.
Mm-hmm. Lat suffering a little bit in the X-Trap room, trying to find that last little bother in the corner.
There's always one.
There's always
There's one tiny enemy stuck behind a pot somewhere. Ends up going into an 11 Boldy, though.
Yeah, after like one of the fastest Chamber 10s I've ever seen.
Got Lapis coming out just ahead. I'm going to assume they got a cast stone or cast damage from Chaos since they have all of their rolls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And like I feel like you end up in a like sort of a weird place with Flood Flare most of the time. Since you don't usually have enough damage for entire phases of Furies. So it might actually be better to just load one cast at a time to get the extra bonus on the Dragon Rush.
Yeah. I think it's fair to like kind of trade between 2 casts and 1 cast so you always have that uptime on your cast damage.
Yeah, exactly. On the extra bonus rush damage. And Lapis pulling out slightly ahead just at the beginning of Tartarus, but it really is just the start of the race. It's still anyone's game.
And we do have to say, build-wise, I would put Lat maybe slightly ahead as he is already open for Mirage Shot. He did pick up the Artie attack there in Tartarus.
True,
So that
and
can certainly help. I mean, we like to assume they're both going to end up with it, but
we like to assume, but you really never know.
The difference of getting it in early Asphodel versus, early Elysium can be very significant. And you never know with how short Asphodel can be if you get the chance to see 2 Arties or a Poseidon
Absolutely.
after that Artie.
Yeah. And in terms of like the high roll, this isn't nearly as high rolly as something like Diobeo, where you need an extra cast or your run's kind of dead, but you are kind of betting that you're going to find that Mirage sometime before your opponent does, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, Lapis finds their Artemis before the mid shop. It doesn't really make too huge of a difference if you find it there.
But there's the Artie. We should see the roll
the
down
Artie,
here. Mirage Shot
there's
in
the
mid
Mirage.
shop. Beautiful.
So Lapis with no natural Artemis actually ending up picking up the Mirage just before Lat.
Yep, and we should see Lat hopefully grabbing their Mirage Shot here. They are picking it up off of a mini boss. Epic Ravwell coming in for Lapis.
True.
Unfortunately, it looks like one of the witches kind of dodged the edge of the Meg for
yeah, one of
Lat.
those witches matrix dodged that Meg. And
who needs to roll for what is this, Lapis? 21 Eurydice to 22 Fountain to close out the biome.
Lapis just hacking the game, picking up Bablo's copy of Hades the video game, stealing away those last 2 chambers of Asphodel.
Thankfully for Lat, we are seeing a lot of armored enemies here, even on a bad tile. So hopefully that'll help close that gap.
He really wants to see a free room sometime soon, though.
Oh, for sure.
And the game's just not giving it to him.
Yeah, it's going to happen. He's going to get the Chaos Gate right here. That is real Hades the video game.
True. The real experience. And now in terms of build, I'd say they're about equal. Like, there's not too much either of them is really, really looking for, other than, like, palms, maybe some extra damage from wells or chaos. The game kind of plays itself from here on out.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, we definitely have Lapis having the slight edge damage-wise. I do think having a good rarity Ravwill on Bayo is, like, grossly underappreciated.
Yeah, and Lapis has just decided that Asphodel is their biome, leaving Asphodel right when Lat enters the learning fight. Pulling ahead by about one boss fight is pretty huge this early in the race.
And we did see Lat there was offered both common Ravwill and common Snowburst, opting to take the Snowburst. It should help clean up some of those smaller enemies in Elysium as they're running through, as well as, tiny rats and all that fun stuff.
Snowburst is kind of a funny boon because it's undeniably good on any cast weapon, but it's probably slightly less good on Charge Shot Bayo than it is otherwise. Like,
Yeah.
on non-Charge Shot Bayo, it's just an amazing boon. On Charge Shot Bayo, it's kind of okay.
I mean, once you end up with Snowbursts on Charge Shot Bayo, you're really just playing Hera. You're playing Hera the Shield.
Hera the Shield with a 2x Mirage and, big, wide Charge Shot.
Just better Hera at that point, I guess.
Better Hera.
Lapis has 5 casts right now. Grabbing their second Hermes. I believe they have Hyper Sprint, so they're going to roll down for RD. Plus 3 dashes.
Not getting punished, the rolling over plus 2 dashes to find plus 3 dashes, can't complain.
Yep. And they're going to have a Chaos here in 29. This could be offered against their mid shop, though.
It could be offered against their mid shop. Absolutely. I don't think you're unhappy to see that if you're Lapis.
Oh, yeah. That, and I don't think there's anything they really care to get out of the mid shop here either.
No, absolutely not. Not even checking the doors. I'd probably agree with that decision.
Absolutely. Getting a cast stone out of this chaos as well. So they have the one Prometheus stone that's going to carry them through at least early Styx, and then they'll be getting a bonus cast stone from chaos here.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm wondering if they're just assuming that they missed their mid shop because they're opting to take a 31 mid boss, which makes it impossible to find a mid shop out of. So if they'd taken the other door, there was maybe a slight chance they could have seen their mid shop.
I think it's a fair assumption.
It's hard to say. Yeah, it's a fair assumption.
Yeah, I think in that position, I would be assuming I missed my mid shop as well, and just taking mini boss to make sure I got it.
Checking the well, and it doesn't matter anyway since they find their 33 pat.
Who needs to play Hades the video game when you could have free rooms?
It's overrated. I feel like they played it a decent amount, right? And Lat also finding a Patroclus. He's going to need to find a little bit more to sort of close the distance between him and Lapis, but it's a good start.
Yeah, and thankfully it's still very early on. Like, this Beowulf is not far enough separated that this will be what decides the race.
And Lat having like a very overall frustrating room with shield enemies, which are, in my opinion, one of the worst enemies to see on Floodflare Beowulf. And then a bunch of the stones. Entering 33 as Lapis. Oh, entering an unarmored archer's 33 as Lapis enters heroes.
Here's where we hope for the 34 skip.
Here's where we hope for the 34 skip, especially if you're Lat. Or Ocke. Ocke really, really playing for his tournament life right now. Unfortunate.
Not a 34 skip.
Not a skip.
But at least it's armored enemies.
At least it's armored enemies, yeah.
Yeah, we take what we can get. We couldn't get rid of Bridge Room, but at least it's armored enemies.
I think Yeah, HD7, who knows?
HD7, no more bridge room.
No more bridge room. Oh, and he's looking for any one of his 3 casts. Finishes off that last enemy, and he's moving on to heroes.
Wait a minute, has Lapis not filled their god pool? There was an Athena on the door.
Who needs to fill your god pool when you just find Mirage?
I mean, that's true. I won't argue with that. I'm surprised it hasn't just accidentally happened.
I think this actually tends to happen like a little bit in some RTA runs where you kind of just avoid any menu rewards after you found everything you need.
That's true.
So if they aren't expressly looking for any particular god, then yeah. And not even using a Meg for that big rat, just deleting it purely with the cast.
And they get purple rush delivery from End Shop. Are you kidding me?
Every single Achilles player's dream. The epic dashes plus the epic RD. This is I think they're full build now, wouldn't you say?
This is quite literally everything you could ask for. I mean, we could get really greedy and be like, oh, I wish I had Mark and maybe like fully loaded, but extra cast stone, RD.
They can go for the cast replacement.
And a proud bearing as well.
Yeah, just because the game thought they didn't have enough damage this sticks, so just need a little bit of help. Oh, unlucky 4th rat, but it's not going to end up mattering. So kind of the worst.
Gets a cast stone out of the well too.
Kind of the worst possible grouping in that room where they pushed every single brimstone away from each other, but it doesn't end up mattering that much. Lat picking up a big palm for his cast. Also finishing off the big rat pretty quickly. And now Lapis is on pace for like a mid 14-minute run as Lat finishes off his second tunnel. Not bad. Not bad for our first Beowulf run.
Yeah, it's definitely a solid start all in all on both sides. I mean, it's a shame that we are seeing literally the God Beowulf run because it takes away from what has been a very good Beo for Lat as well.
Lapis, not even just a wealth of cast stones, not even bothering to pick up that 5th one, saying all I need is these 4.
It's so obnoxious. Dad doesn't get to move.
An absolutely disgusting dad fight so far. Ooh, unfortunate. Some of those casts misfired on Dad, but
Dad got to dodge one salvo.
Yeah. Dad clinging to life, and Lapis about a dad fight ahead after this first weapon.
Yeah, exiting first weapon at what's that, about 1440?
Not bad. Not bad at all. Moving on to Achilles. And Achilles, we could see some swings here. Achilles is one of those weapons where you really putting it all on the line for some good Hermes. And like there's a lot of different factors that you're looking for in an Achilles run that kind of need to come together for it to match a weapon like Hera.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Dad's not cooperating for Lat either.
Yeah, unfortunately, Lat just getting those Voidstone summons. Very unfortunate because you had to. Everyone, you're one of 2 types of people. You got to figure out what you're gonna do when those Voidstones come up, and either you shoot all your casts and then panic later, or you don't shoot your cast and you panic.
It seems like those are really just the 2 people panicking, right? That doesn't seem like 2 different people.
Well, maybe that should tell you what type of racer that I am.
You're one type of panic, or you're one type of panic, and that's it.
Oh,
Lapis?
let's go, Lapis. Lapis taking the trippy shot. Hopefully. I hope this isn't some drunken dash play. Please take trippy shot.
Lat drops that at 16:03. Going to be moving in right
Let's
into the
go.
trippy shot.
Right into the trippy shot. Perfect.
And we do have to mention though that does use their one guaranteed not Vareemed boon.
You know,
It
it
is
does.
possible they do have to roll for Splash Dash.
It's possible that they'll have to roll for Splash Dash. It's possible that they might not find Splash Dash, but who cares? You have trippy shot.
You have trippy shot. What's it matter?
And I remember I've asked 185 what he thinks of trippy shot, in particular Ice Wine. And well,
We
I think I
could
remember him
see
saying
Sit Feast.
it just sounds like a lot of work. You know, running God's Pride, it's a bit ambitious to try to find Ice Wine, but when it happens, oh my gosh, it is by far the best thing you could possibly want.
There's actually a pretty strong God pool coming out of Tartarus for Lapis. They've got everything they could want.
Oh, and choosing
Take the
the
attack
replacement.
replace.
Yeah. They do not care about Synth Feast even a little bit.
Big
They're saying,
set.
give me that Mirage.
But imagine if they had Mirage and
Synth
Synth
Feast.
Feast.
And Lightning Rod? Oh my gosh.
And we are
dreaming.
not thinking big enough picture. That's the real problem.
Suddenly Diobeo. Meanwhile, Lat finishing off, starting off on triple shot on Hera. Now I know there's been a lot of debate back and forth on whether you want to start triple or flurry for Hera. I personally, you know, even on keyboard mouse, I love flurry. Cannot seem to find as much value from triple, but you know, I think it's one of those things that is a very personal decision. You know, for each Hera player to figure out whether they fall into one or the other categories.
It's like the divisive topic of the Hades community.
It
Is it
is.
Flurry Fire Hammer or Flurry Shot Hammer or Triple Shot?
And knowing Lapis, they were 100% rolling for exclusive access there. I am not surprised to see that they do not find it after rolling once on that Dionysus boon. But you got to respect it. You got to go for it, you know?
It's very true. You miss 100% of the rolls you don't take.
Sure.
Wayne Gretzky, 2021.
And you can see just how good triple is by the fact that Lat runs next to every single witch to charge up a power shot just so he can kill the witch. That's how you can tell that triple is good.
Lapis opts to force Zeus. Are they trying to open Synth Feast back up?
I guess so. I mean, I
This is the only thing I can think of at this point.
I wonder if they were considering forcing a 5 god pool with Demeter, but this is definitely something we'll have to ask them about.
Oh, for sure.
Forcing the Zeus is an interesting pick here.
If you open all of the duos, you're bound to get one.
It's true. And Lapis like really making good use of this special, and one of the best ways to tell whether someone's familiar with feels comfortable on Achilles is how they weave in the special between their dashes, and if they use
Mirage
a lot of
shot coming in
standings
for Lapis.
You know, Lapis loves their own little setup for the witches thing, but I can't help but notice that one of them escaped the Meg there.
Lapis getting yet another 21 Eurydice, and I swear, Lapis, if 22 is a fountain, I'm gonna have
You will not be
problems.
forgiven. Let's see it. And it's
Okay.
not.
You're safe for now, Lapis.
Meanwhile, Lat rolling and finding the snowburst. Kind of one of those like pivotal moments in a Hera run, whether or not you find the snowburst, if you're hard committing to it. It's one of those things that's never really a sure thing unless you have all your cores filled, and even then, you're holding your breath.
Oh yeah. I do like that Lat decided to go for the safer choice of just opting for Snowburst rather than trying to hunt Mirage.
Yeah. I think Hera as a whole has had this like really interesting arc as a speedrunning weapon, where we've gone from primarily snowburst from the beginning to this like 2 to 3 month period where everyone was hard forcing Mirage, now back to snowburst again. Um,
Yeah, I think there's so many options you get on Hera to kind of scale your damage. Whether it's going to be having Snowburst to kind of clear up the smaller enemies that Hera tends to struggle with, or you really lean into my cast is just going to melt everything with Mirage, and Splash Dash is going to clear up the smaller enemies.
hmm and Lat getting bailed out by Chaos big time, skipping 22 and finding an extra cast.
Yeah, it's definitely a big deal for Lat, and it should help them close the gap quite a bit as well.
Mhm.
Lapis will have probably a chamber or two lead into definitely at least a 2-chamber lead with that Light of Ixion in the well.
Yeah, Chaos not playing favorites, giving both racers a fair shot.
I think after what they gave Bablo, they decided they had to be a little bit more fair this time.
And nice. Lat managing to find that last cast right before Lernie's invincibility shield goes down, finishing off the fight pretty quickly.
Yeah,
Sub
very
7
good
coming out
Lernie
from
fight.
Lat. Yeah.
Lapis gets extending jab for their second hammer.
Mhm. Mhm. I think with that second hammer on Achilles, you just look out for that minus 25% dash distance and don't pick that one.
Yeah.
Um, and anything else you do, probably okay.
Yeah. It's kind of just don't grab serrated and it's fine.
Lat moving into Elysium, and this is kind of where you're gonna see Snowburst make the biggest difference, hopefully.
Yeah, this
On a
is
Hera
this
run,
is
yeah.
definitely where you're looking for that Snowburst to clean up all these eyeballs and things like the flame wheels. Triple flurry in for Lat.
Triple flurry,
Ideal
fantastic.
hammers.
Fantastic hammer combo. Um, you know, it's hard to say whether he would have saved more time if he achieved those hammers in a different order, but it's really just anyone's guess.
Turns out at the end of the day, we kind of just want both of them regardless.
And moving into 33. Oh, and it's big chariots. Lap is kind of picking up like all the good enemies here. With armored spearmen. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad enemy choices at all here for Lapis.
Into a 34 with armored flame wheels. This is kind of just ideal, isn't it? While Lat is finishing off this unarmored witch's room.
Sometimes the cards just don't fall quite right, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Let's see, did they find
Hunter's Mark in for Lapis.
Hunter's Mark, kind of one of those things that you'd like to see a little bit earlier on Achilles, especially if you're running Artemis attack. But given that they really, really wanted Synth Feast, who can say? But it's good.
Yeah.
It's good to pick it up at least before Heroes. It's the place where it's going to make the biggest difference. It's where it's going to be the most noticeable. So definitely not a bad pickup.
Not in the slightest.
Meanwhile, Lat getting bailed out again by Chaos, skipping the last chamber of the biome with yet another Chaos Gate. Taking trap damage for an extra cast stone, as per usual. He says, hello, I'll have my usual, and moves on to the heroes. And both of these races kind of on a pretty fire pace. Lapis, moving into Styx as Lat finishes off Heroes. And Heroes is one of those like sort of pain points for Hera, but if you can group the two of them, like Lat's done right here, it's not too bad. Finishing off that second phase much quicker than the first.
When Heroes cooperates for you, it can certainly be great for Hera, but there are definitely plenty of times where it is definitely a struggle.
And now Achilles Styx versus Hera Styx, I think it really just depends on what kind of cast you end up and what kind of Poseidon boons you end up with on Achilles. Hera Styx is generally pretty quick though. Medic played a ton of Hera, still the Styx split record holder, I think, for all sub-7 runs on Hera. And part of it is just the fact that Hera is going to get that burst damage out the quickest of any weapon. Even Beowulf, it still has to, do the dash strike before launching the cast. Eris, you had to kind of, I guess, press the special button.
Unless you have Breaking Wave, then you really just have to mash dash a couple times.
True.
Unfortunately, the pillar in the middle of Mega Satyr room blocked Lapis's casts there.
Yeah, that is extremely unfortunate. And that's part of the pain.
Rod!
That's part of the pain of Trippy Shot compared to something like Hunting Blades, where you can kind of close your eyes and press the cast button and hope it finds its way home. Trippy Shot, you kind of had to play like 3D chess with the environment. Lat almost getting a 0 spawn Mega Satyr there, having to finish off one small rat. Kind of hurts. But
getting Rare Rav Wheel feels good as well.
Yeah, he's really closed the distance this race. I mean, he's what, like one Styx tunnel, not even behind?
Yeah, I think last update from Ghost, Lapis is currently plus 37 seconds, down from 1 minute and 17 at the start of Weapon 2.
Not bad at all.
And we're going to see Lat coming into the dad fight not too far behind Lapis either. And this can be one of the areas that Achilles can struggle on as well, is boss damage.
Whereas with this 5-cast Hera, I think they've kind of flipped places here. I don't think Lat's going to be struggling at all for boss damage here.
Yeah, not at all. Unless we see the Lat Millard special of sending all 5 casts into the river. But I believe in Lat.
The other day I was playing Beowulf, and I was kind of wondering, like, how much effort really has to go into getting the cast there. It's not as easy as everyone thinks. It takes a lot of skill to place your cast all the way at the back of that lake.
It is fairly easy on Hera. I will say I've done it more than once. Sure. Especially when you have Flurry Shot and it's just, oops, I was a little bit to the right of Dad. But Lat is tearing through Dad. We might be looking at a damn near simultaneous Dad exit.
Yeah, almost a complete reversal here. Oh my
It
god.
is.
Lat finishing
It
the dash like,
is.
just slightly before Lapis. And we are tied heading into third weapon.
Going into the Eris mirror matchup as well.
Crazy. And if I'm not mistaken, that's like a pretty fast hero run from Lat.
It's a very good hero run from Lat.
I'm not a math person, but I think that's a pretty good run.
Ghost coming in with the exact split, plus 1 second to Lat Millard going into Eris.
I love watching Lapis do the little throw with Achilles to pick up the weapon.
I try to do that all the time.
I try to
And
do it. I'm not smart enough to do that.
I always auto lock onto Skelly and go somewhere else without fail.
Yeah, exactly. Lat opting to skip the C2 Chaos. Can't really blame him. It's one of those things that's been often debated, but Chamber 2 is often faster. Not this one though. Finding a ton of witches.
And even then, like, in reality, what are we looking from Chaos on Eris? I mean, obviously, like, special damage is good, but other than that, for the most part, the actual boons you're going to get from Chaos are insignificant to Eris's, core damage.
And one thing I'm noticing is that Lapis is making extremely good use of these casts so far. Casting almost any enemy that doesn't get one shot by rocket has a cast lodged in them. Lat 2 making very, very quick work of those 2 armored louts.
Definitely, we got Lapis going into Boldy Chamber 6.
Lat spurning Trippy Shot, opting to take a common strong drink instead.
Yeah, it's a very fair decision, though. Anything that's not going to block Palms from landing in Splash Dash, especially if you don't have it already.
It's an understandable decision. It's also one that I'm going to take personally as a Trippy Shot supporter.
Let's see here. Rolling first Hermes really hard. Gets the epic special speed. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
now he takes
it
Trippy
was
Shot.
greater evasion.
It was greater evasion. Unfortunate for
did
Lat.
not see goodly.
So he'll be looking for dashes on that second Hermes. Picking up this early title dash though, hopefully. Oh,
Just burned a lot of rolls.
I've jinxed it.
Oh god, Poseidon special!
Well, at least he has a strong epic special.
I mean, so what can we do with Poseidon special? We already have rockets. We already want Breaking Wave.
You can get Sea Storm.
You can
Oh,
get
God.
Sea Storm.
It would be so cursed if he gets Sea Storm instead of his dash.
I may cry.
I might cry a little bit.
If we see Sea Storm before Title Dash and I go silent for roughly 10 minutes, it's because I am wallowing in a corner crying for Lat.
Meanwhile, Lapis picking up a common title dash, which most runners would be. You're not too pleased with the common dash, but as Lat has demonstrated, it is better than no dash.
Really pumping the palms into that Poseidon special too. It's gonna do damage for sure.
It's gonna do damage for sure. I am wondering about not picking up that extra Dio with both exclusive access and scintillating feast on the table, but he is a little bit short of coin, so it's somewhat understandable.
Race still incredibly tight here as well. Lapis is gonna force Artemis here, looking for the Artie special. And I imagine Lat has to force Poseidon here.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And it's kind of interesting seeing Lapis not force the Poseidon. I know in the past a lot of runners would force Poseidon for the Breaking Wave. I know Lapis is one of those runners who doesn't care as much for Breaking Wave as a boon. Doesn't think that much of it starting Rocket. If you run into Clockets, often it doesn't really do anything in Sticks, which is where you want it to do the most work. So it's interesting to see that shift away from Breaking Wave as like a S tier boon.
I think the real core of it is Breaking Wave really we see the value of it in Sticks more than anything.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
So if you already have a strong Splash Dash or you just have a strong build in general, Breaking Wave doesn't become, a major factor.
If you have a weak build though, oh man.
If you have a weak build, Breaking Wave literally saves your life.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Oh god, the Poseidon special is just so bad.
Get another palm in it, baby. Let's go.
Lat putting every single palm that he would have put in his title dash into his Tempest Flourish. And each time it's so funny watching it just barely not kill enemies and shove them just outside of his reach. Very, very unfortunate.
Oh, I am terrified of the special on these witches. Okay, it does the
pick
damage.
up the title dash? And
there's the title dash.
There's
okay.
the title dash. Not cursed.
All is right in the world. Lapis with +3 dashes off Hermes.
Walking into this Learny as Lat finishes off 22. And it's looking to be a pretty quick 22 with these armored enemies and Inferno Bombers, but
Lapis denying Lightning Rod.
Tisk tisk.
We're gonna have to
on Eris Rail too, of all weapons.
Gonna have to have a stern discussion with them after this. Lat is rolling for the special replace.
He finds it.
The heroic special replace.
The madman.
Latin, it was all part of the Lat Millard master plan. Palm the special so I could get heroic palmed special replace. Oh my god.
Rerolling for it too. Using his last reroll for it. Without having seen a second Hermes, he just knew it was there. Oh god. And he's just dashing into every single one of these slams.
Somewhere Tonus is yelling about Lat's 80 maximum health.
Yeah, somewhere Tonus is... oh my god, Tonus is crying right now.
All right, let's see. Second hammers are going to be coming in here soon.
Absolutely. And Lapis looks like they're having a lot of fun with these +3 dashes. Just zipping back and forth across the room.
+3 dashes did pick up common special speed, which, isn't epic special speed, but still means more rockets more often.
True. That checks out. Again, not a math guy, but can't argue with that kind of logic. And picking up the classic flurry rocket combo. Skipping another chance at lightning rod. Tisk tisk.
To get a fountain.
And they're rewarded for their arrogance. This is the worst timeline. Meanwhile, Lat picking up clockets? Heroic level 4 arty clockets into a chaos, into a patty. Absolutely perfect. He's back on route.
I didn't see what that chaos boon was.
Who cares? Just click on one. Yeah.
But imagine a world where that could have been an epic special damage for their heroic palmed clockets arty special.
I don't think he's hurting for damage anymore.
No, I don't think he is. Lat is now in the phase of the game where you press the special button as you walk into a chamber and just watch everything die.
Yeah. And he's almost caught back up. Finishing at 32 mid boss as Lapis finishes 33. Taking a hydraulic might just because you don't have enough special damage already. And he's shortened this down to a 1-chamber difference, which could be, it's absolutely doable with this build in Styx. You kind of close your eyes when you walk into any Styx chamber, press the special button, and then walk through the door.
Yep.
And
plus 3 dashes. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Why not?
Storm lightning coming in for Lapis.
And one of the more annoying enemies to deal with on Clockets. We'll see how Let handles this for him. Shieldy boys, they can just kind of ignore Clockets if you don't take the time to get around them or prepare the spawns. For anyone who doesn't know, all enemies in this game spawn facing right. So if you stand on their left side, the Clockets will always hit when they spawn.
There's the Jolted coming in for Lat. Another palm going into that special too.
Why not? Can't hurt. God, that's satisfying.
That's so nice.
That's so satisfying.
Lat having to do the classic hurry up and phase Theseus.
Yep. Walking up slowly and clocketing Theseus for the second phase. And a very quick hero's fight for Lat. Now, if I were Lat, I'm just running straight through that interbiome.
Yep.
I'm not even
grab the
bothering to
fountain
check
and get the
anything.
fuck
There
out,
you go.
buddy.
Exactly. There we go. And a 38 second difference coming out of heroes. Absolutely surmountable for Lat Millard. I wonder if Lapis would consider an anvil here, if there is one.
It'd be quite the gamble of an anvil. I don't know if they are aware of how close this race is, but if they anvil away their rocket, they could be in trouble.
Miserable. It would be miserable. And there is an anvil. Lat getting Big Rat. Oh, but Big Rat does not matter.
Big Rat doesn't matter.
Picking up Hunter's Mark.
Lat turning down support fire. Shame.
Both runners actually online for Lightning Rod. I don't know if either of them have it.
I don't believe they do. Lapis
We'll
gets
see
Big
how
Rat
Lapis
here.
goes with Big Rat. Lapis.
We can already see kind of the delta in their damage compared to the Clockets.
Yeah. There's a very significant difference. And this is almost like a 1-chamber race. Which Jesus Christ. Clockets is so disgusting.
And Big Palm lands in this to Splash Dash as well, which is huge.
That's Lat's first palm in the title dash. It does not matter because he has 5 things that do 80 base damage.
All right, we've got Lapis picking up the sack. Lat's got one more chamber here before they get theirs, most likely.
Oh.
I didn't see what they lost.
They lost. They got piercing and ricochet, which is not what you're looking for. Unfortunate.
One can only hope that they anviled away Flurry. One can only hope. If they lost rockets there,
this is
that might be the anvil that seals fate if it lost rockets.
No, they
have rockets. Okay.
But this is still going to be, the decider.
Here. Oh yeah, this dad fight is
just have
going
Clockets
to be
versus
really
non-Clockets.
Close.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Lat
Oh
about
boy.
one phase behind, but
It's not going to matter.
It's
Not
not
with
gonna
how
matter.
fast these phases are. This is going to be down to the wire here. In a battle of champions.
Jesus Christ.
Phase
Entering
2
phase two
dads at the same time.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. Lad eats a Death Defiance.
Death Defiance.
Lapis is close as well. Next hit Lapis takes will be a DD.
Oh,
They take a DD on the lasers and Lat Miller.
That's it. That's it.
Oh my god.
Lat pulling ahead at the last second. Clockets, too good.
What was that race?
Incredible stuff from both racers.
That has to be
That is absurd.
one of the closest finishes we have ever had in a hyper delivery. What's the difference here? 3 fucking seconds.
3 seconds, all in phase 2.
Gee. What? I've got nothing. Bright. I need a breather, man.
Oh, let's bring in the racers, yeah? Lat, how you feeling?
Epic special replace.
Oh my gosh. And Lapis, that anvil. Lapis, you with us?
Hello. Yeah,
How are you?
it did something.
It did something, yeah. What was going through your mind when you went to shop?
Oh, don't even talk about that. That's where did I lose?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
By that shop?
By 3 seconds.
GG, Lat.
GG's. It was a good race. I had I had the commentators in. I left my hearing on, so I heard most of the commentary. It sounds like it was very, very close. So
It was extremely close.
I'm
You
glad
guys,
it was. Glad
you
it was a
guys
good
went
show.
into phase 2 of Dad on the last weapon at the same time.
You guys left Dad on weapon 2 literally with a second separation.
See, I was losing 2 DDs in that fight, and I was thinking, oh boy, imagine if that was what called it. And apparently,
I
it
lost
did.
one. Your second DD or the shop or there's so many ways that 3 seconds ends up mattering, right? But yeah, I lost 1 DD, and I think that you ended up losing 2, which is you know, that's just Eris things, right?
Just Eris things.
Yeah.
Eris things.
What were your hammers on the end?
Cluster rockets. My victory screen. So okay. So here's what happened in that Eris run though. This is the thing that everyone but you knows, Lapis, is I had Tartarus mini boss was Poseidon. I rolled and didn't see dash and took epic special because it was the only thing to take. So I had like a level 4 epic special. Poseidon special going into end shot before Larny, and just randomly got an Artemis.
You rolled for it.
And I rolled it.
You
rolled it
for an
once.
already replaced.
I was feeling myself. It was double replace on the second roll. The first roll was attack replace, and the second roll was double replace. It was meant to be, you know.
Did you see the attack replace and think what if?
Oh no! I thought what if as soon as I saw Artemis. Don't worry, that roll was happening. No matter what the first screen said, we were rolling that boon.
And Lapis, forcing the Zeus into Asphodel on the Achilles.
Yep. Is there a problem with that?
There's no problem, but
it was confusing because you already took the Zeus attack replace.
I took Zeus attack. I replaced it with Artemis, and I thought, I'm missing some Zeus. So I forced Zeus, because I feel like on Achilles, the jolted application, it doesn't matter if it's on the special or the attack, because it's more or less uptime is quite similar. So I feel like Thunder Flourish, honestly, may be better than Lightning Strike on Achilles.
Better?
Discuss.
Curious.
Go and experiment.
Is
chat.
that our next divisive topic for Hades? We move past Flurry Triple and we go to Thunder Flourish or Lightning Strike.
Mhm.
Yeah. No
Man.
lightning strike here.
Incredible.
So congratulations, Ocke. You better show us well. You know our kindness and generosity and busy schedules have gifted you with the opportunity to recompete tomorrow against what does that make the brackets? I don't even know what the brackets end up looking like. Who the winner of this run?
I
ends
let
up playing.
production figure that out.
So now
And
Ocke is against the Babloization.
Oof.
Oh, so if I had won, it would have been a rematch, would it?
Yes.
Damn, what a shame.
Would have wound up with
What
a
a
rematch.
shame.
Sorry, Evan, but maybe I spared you from another round with
From a
with
painful
Finn.
death.
Another go around with Bablo. Oh man. I'm still trying to calm down from that. I don't know what to I've lost my bearing.
It's understandable. It's understandable. Well, yeah. Do you guys have anything you guys wanna promote? Chill? Lat?
Well, okay. I mean, I'll go first. I could go last, you know, because I could chill, whatever.
Go first.
Hi, my name's Lat Millard. I'm a Hades speedrunner, among other things. I'm also I'm also Fast Mario now. Fast Mario is my new identity, so I hope that you can all appreciate that. I hope to, you know, we can all be Fast Marios together. It's okay. It's okay for us all to be Fast Marios together. And next week, if you want to follow the stream, if you don't already, then we're gonna learn the Death's Door glitchless speedrun. So that's what I'm gonna be doing this week. And then
Cool.
you know, who knows? Who knows? We'll be back to Hades eventually. I'm sure.
All right. And Lapis.
I would simply like to share a fun fact I learned this week.
Yes, please
and
do.
that is the Old English Beowulf. The word, apparently, according to my teacher in Old English, is bee-wolf, which is a bear because bears like bees or honey. So there you go.
Oh,
Absolutely fascinating.
I'm down
And
with that.
if you happen to be in Birmingham tomorrow in the UK, come see my production of Mean Girls.
Hell yeah! Which mean girl are you?
I am Noel Fielding.
Fuck.
I'll
See,
just leave you
okay.
to
Well,
put the
now I'm
pieces
being
together
tested
yourself.
on what I actually know about Mean Girls. I'll look that up later.
All right. And with
No, it's
that,
not streamed.
it is not streamed, but if you are locally in Birmingham, please do check out their production of Mean Girls. And with that, we'll probably hop to a break.
Welcome back to Hyper Delivery 6. Bill loses his sanity. Starting our fourth race of the day, joining me yet again, Bright01.
Howdy.
We are going to have Trash Lapras and Scalarmotion running in our final race for the day. How are you guys doing?
I'm good. All right.
I just woke up. I think I can do it.
All right, Scalar. And with that, do you all want to get into picks and bans?
Sure.
Lapras, what weapons or what aspects will you be bringing?
I'm gonna bring Nemesis, Hestia, and Rama.
So pick your
Wait,
five,
what?
and then Scalar will ban two.
Oh, and Achilles and Beowulf. You can ban those if you want.
Scalar, what would you like to ban?
You know, this is interesting because I would ban, because Lapras is so bloody good at the game. I could ban all of their sub 6 weapons, and I would even have enough bans. But yeah, I'll take out Achilles and Beowulf, I guess.
All right.
We'll go with their suggestion.
All right. And then Scalar, what will you be bringing?
Poseidon Sword, Achilles
Okay.
Shield. I mean Achilles Spear, Beowulf Shield, Rama Bow, and Zag Rail.
Zagreal, okay.
Oh,
And Lapras,
interesting.
what will you ban? Pick your two.
Taylor, what do you want me to ban?
Okay.
I don't know. What do you want to ban?
I don't. I guess I'll ban Beowulf and. Did you say Achilles?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ban that one too.
Okay. So
Oh.
final lineups. Lapras, you know what you're running?
Yeah, that was Hestia, Rama, and Nem.
Hestia, Rama, Nem, and then Scalar. Poseidon.
Zag, Poseidon, Rama.
All right. Fantastic lineups, both
I'm
of
gonna
you.
type my lineup in chat so I don't forget.
Actually, wait, no. I'm doing Poseidon, Zag, Rama. I just remembered.
Poseidon, Zag, Rama, that order?
Yeah.
Okay. Without further ado, let's get your mirrors ready. Get your packs ready.
Make sure we've got the right keepsakes and all that good stuff.
Yep. And let's get going.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna take a text countdown.
All right, sounds good.
All right. We will get our final race for the day underway here in 3, 2, 1, go.
And no matter which way this race shakes out, it's going to be a blast to watch.
It's definitely going to be interesting. I don't think we've seen,
I don't think we've seen
aside from
anything
Hestia
close to
and
this.
Zagrail, when we didn't have Eris, available, I think we've seen any of these in Hyper Delivery.
Yeah, Lapras opting for a plume start on Hestia, and Scalar opting for a Mom Palm start on Poseidon Sword. I can't say we've seen this anything close to this before. Lapras taking the time to turn up their the volume in their headphones.
Was that a volume flex? Is that next level? Chamber
I guess
3?
So. I guess so. And Scalar being forced to take the least bad of 3 bad options: Morphos, Hidden Chambers, and Hidden Chambers. Getting offered World Splitter, Flurry Slash, and Shadow Slash. I feel like you probably take Shadow there, but Scalar knows more than I do, opting for the Chop.
As it is fairly insignificant.
Pretty insignificant. You just want something that it doesn't say Curse Slash on it, I think.
Yeah. It's really Dedge or whatever else you end up grabbing there.
Yeah. And it looks like Lapras ended up with Scalar's Well, opening up a well with a Braid and a Prometheus Stone in it.
They get the natural Zeus here for Scalar. So they are already open for LP.
Mm-hmm. Shoving another palm into their failing shot, why not? And Lapras kind of getting punished a little bit for this Morphos curse here. But picking up the this gigantic purple dash strike bonus, probably worth it.
Got Aphrodite coming in for Scholar and picks up Afro Attack, so they'll have solid damage on their attack boon.
Yeah. And meanwhile, oh, okay. Yeah, I expected Lapras to go after that Ares for the Battle Rage, but choosing not to. Interesting. They already have like a pretty perfect god pool right now, so my guess is that they want to keep that slot open for a Zeus, for something like Smoldering Air, but
Also, picking up the Artie special, I mean, you are ideally looking to have Rocket Bomb as well.
Sure.
And there's just nothing that pairs as a better damage special than Artie.
Yeah. And let's take a look. It's first of 2 hammers here for Lapras. I wonder if Scalar opts for this second chaos. Probably not. Yeah, wisely
Yeah,
choosing to
not
move
an
on.
extension. Targeting system, Solid Hammer.
Solid hammer. Definitely not one of like the game changers for Hestia, like the same way that Ricochet or Rocket is, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's a solid cope.
Let's see. They find. Oof, rolling twice. Not finding anything on
Not
this
finding
Hermes.
anything worthwhile, really.
Yeah, very unfortunate. And I
It
know
will
Lapras.
be kind of interesting to see the difference in what these two weapons handle really well.
Yeah, and Lapras really tearing through these boss phases here. Like, actually phasing Electo before the bomb hits the ground is incredible.
I think, we all know that Hestia has just obnoxious boss damage.
Yes.
But can struggle in room clear as a whole, whereas Lightning Phalanx is going to tear through enemies,
Ideally,
but
yeah.
definitely suffers in bossing.
And I don't know how much Scalar's been practicing this failing shot, but it looks very, very clean.
Probably gonna roll down here for a flurry cast. Rush delivery.
Nope,
Never
finding
mind,
rush
they had
delivery
rough
instead.
delivery.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they had hyper sprint already.
And one of those things is that's kind of interesting is watching a Hestia player play catch up. Usually Hestia is one of those weapons where you try to leap out to an early lead because it's just so fast in those early biomes, and then sort of coast that to the finish where Hestia can kind of struggle versus Dad unless you find something like Smoldering Air or Cluster Rockets.
And we did see Scholar there did get their Lightning Phalanx, so they are going to be feeling pretty good right about now.
They're feeling pretty good. And this cast is absolutely chunking. Failing shot, one of those casts that scales extremely well with rarity. So seeding for an epic cast is going to make a huge difference.
May have been worthwhile for them to pick up that Palm and Shop just to try to land a couple more into it, but all in
Might have
all,
been. And
probably an insignificant decision.
Yeah, and despite leaving Tartarus a little bit later, Lapras has kind of caught up. Both of them finishing this 21 mid boss at the same time.
And Lapras does land the Zeus Call there, so they are open for Smoldering.
Absolutely.
Kind of seeing all of the pieces come together for both of these runners.
Mm-hmm.
Even down to both of them having taken what would be considered suboptimal hammers.
Yeah, true. Let's see, finding Heartrend from there. Heartrend, one of those boons that it doesn't do nearly as much as people thought it did, but it's still not a bad pickup. It definitely shores up a little bit of that Hestia boss damage.
Looks like
And-
we should have both runners coming out of Lerny at roughly the same time. Lapras will be a little bit ahead as they're
Mhm.
entering phase 3.
I think it'll come down largely to how Scalar plays this second phase of learning here. And Lightning Phalanx is really doing some good work against these heads.
Oh yeah.
Finishing off 2 heads over there. Although, sometimes the detection range for the bounce is a little bit off, so it'll just lodge in one of the heads instead of bouncing between them. But it doesn't take Scalar too long to finish that fight.
Also, my problem with Lightning Phalanx has always been sometimes, just like Zeus cast, it's like, I just don't feel like bouncing.
Yeah, exactly.
And
It just
other
decides.
times, it's like, I'm just going to bounce all the way across the room because why not?
Yeah, absolutely. And I do wonder about the order there, because Scalar checks the well, then puts on the keepsake, and then buys stuff later. I feel like if you're going to take the keepsake anyway, you might as well just take it before
you-
checking the well, right?
Might as well just grab it. If you're going to check the well anyway, save yourself,
Save
the
yourself the
extra
time.
time in menus.
Hmm. Jesus Christ, that's so satisfying to watch.
Lightning Phalanx is putting in work, though.
And that's only a level 3 cast. I didn't realize. That's incredible. This is exactly where you want to be on Failing Shot Poseidon Sword, where it just one-shots these unarmored enemies.
Oh yeah, it's definitely feeling good, and I think the Aphrodite attack is definitely serving them well. Also,
Yeah, it's cleaning up some of the other enemies here and there. Meanwhile, Lapras picking up Hazard Bomb for a second hammer. One of those hammers that you don't really see that much on modded, where you can seed rocket, but oh god, is it strong! It's as almost as much damage as Clockets in one hammer. It just takes forever to come down, but when it hits, you feel it.
we got Scholar picking up Piercing Wave, second hammer. Lapras going into a chaos here.
Lapras kind of just not Lapras. Scalar just kind of thanking his stars that it's not a bad hammer. I feel like on sword you just want something that doesn't hurt you more than something that helps you. You know, most of his damage is going to be coming from that cast instead of his attack. So something like Double Edge, which would be really strong otherwise, doesn't really do a whole ton.
Yeah, it
Whereas,
really Double Edge just helps cover the bossing issues that Poseidon naturally has.
yeah. Although I don't imagine Scalar will be running into too many bossing issues with this gigantic cast.
I don't. Just in my personal experience, every time I play Lightning Phalanx with Poseidon, it feels really good until the moment you walk into Dad Fight.
Personally, whenever I play Lightning Phalanx Poseidon Sword, it feels really good until I drop into Chamber 1. And that's why I don't play it. But
it's fair. You know what? That is an incredibly fair statement, Bright. Sometimes you just got to choose not to hurt yourself.
yeah, and I actually really like what Scalar does there. He's baiting all the enemies into one small area where he can then just shoot where he can just shoot the Lightning Phalanx and wipe them all out at once.
They are definitely manipulating the enemies very well.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those things in this game where like a little bit of patience goes a long way.
Yeah, you can definitely tell they have spent some time on this.
And both racers finishing Chamber 34 at around the same time. What's he rolling for?
What is he rolling for? Zeus Call?
Zeus
Like an open smoldering air, maybe?
An open smoldering. I do wonder if those two, we saw in our last race, small things add up over time. And I
for
do
sure.
wonder if rolling for that boon is going to cost him down the line. I wonder if it's going to come back to bite him.
Well, the only time will tell, Bright. Only time will tell.
And yeah, Heroes Fight, definitely a cinch with Lightning Phalanx. And this is around the time when Hestia is going to start slowing down. Hestia, really good weapon at those first 2 biomes. Not so much for Elysium and Styx. So we'll see how Lapras chooses to handle this. Do you think Scalar was maybe trying to switch to the Acorn there? I feel like they might have to work on their menuing a little bit. Buying those two things from the well, then going back to the keepsakes, and ultimately not switching.
Yeah, it's
I wonder if they meant to.
It could have definitely been like the going back and considering taking Acorn, or maybe they forgot that they had just picked up Zeus Call. You know, there's plenty of times where late in a run you're like, okay, I'm just gonna switch to Dad Call, and you go, oh yeah, wait, I have a call already.
True. A lot of factors play into that for sure.
Megasator doing Scholar some favors there, dashing up against the wall so lightning failings could bounce around.
Yeah, for sure. And Scalar maintaining a little bit of a lead here in the second Tunnel of Sticks, but it's still very much anyone's game. It'll come down to how they play the bosses.
And we'll have to see how the dad fight goes for Scholar, because we already know, regardless of the build, Hestia has ridiculous single target damage, and this is a pretty solid Hestia build.
It's not bad. It's not bad. You know, lightning failings was one of those things where, you know, it started actually because of the old Mom Pom Poseidon Sword strats. But you know, we realized that basically any cast has more boss damage than Zeus cast. And it's supposed to have more boss damage than most Poseidon Sword builds, but that's not to say it has the strongest boss damage possible. So it could be one of those places where Lapras starts to pull ahead.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to see this dad fight out of Scholar.
I am curious about the double strike pickup over Jolted. Double strike kind of it's not a bad boon by any means. It's definitely stronger if you already have Smoldering. Lapras rolling for Smoldering does not find it. And they're just about neck and neck heading into this fight.
Yeah, it is going to be close. Let's see how quick phase 1 dad goes. Yeah. Pretty much what we would expect to see out of Hestia.
And this hazard bomb is chunking when it hits. The problem is
that darkness.
that is darknessing out of some of these hazard bombs.
Looks like we're entering phase 2 roughly the same time.
Roughly
Lapras
the
just
same
a
height.
touch ahead.
And phase 2 is where you can land a lot of these meaty hazards while dad's like kind of stationary. And Lapras pulling ahead on weapon 1. Not too bad.
Not bad at all. And we're going to be going into Rama versus Zagrael.
Scalar not far behind. Dang. I wish they were playing Rama at the same time, but you know, is what it is. Zagrael also a weapon that I don't think we've seen yet. So this will be a treat. Now I wonder if Scalar's running the usual crit Zagrael, the budget Eris Zagrael, or the ME Zagrael.
We're gonna find out here quick. Going Shackle?
Yeah, looks like they're leaving it up to chance. Starting Shackle. and finding an Artemis in Chamber 2. So I guess we have some idea of where we're going now.
In a cruel twist of events, they're going to take Hunter Dash to keep Shackle enabled.
I would have
Good
considered
call.
it, honestly. I would have considered taking the Hunter Dash. But can't fault them for taking Artemis attack. Meanwhile, Lapras picking up a common Zeus Flourish and heading into a Chaos. Contemplating rolling twice. Does it? And do they find anything? They do. Picking up that epic boon rarity. Boon rarity is one of those things that you're never upset to see. I think I would probably on any given weapon, whatever like that weapon actually wants is first on my wish list. Second, always boon rarity.
Yeah, boon rarity it never feels bad.
It's one of those things that makes a run feel so much smoother. I wonder if Lapras just takes. There it is. Just opting to take that rare Divine Strike. Does a decent amount of damage. Rama has a fairly slow fire rate, so something like crit doesn't matter as much. You're just looking for something meaty with a lot of base damage on the attack.
Yeah.
And Divine Strike does that. I do wonder about that Thunder Flourish take from Scalar. I wonder if they're just happy to have Lightning Rod open.
It's definitely a possibility. They land Hyper Sprint here in End Shop as well, so they are online for RD.
Mm-hmm. God, I love Zagril Meg fights. Spreadfire it just feels right. It just feels right. It's so fun to play in the early biomes. Lapras contemplating that second Zeus, opting not. Saying
Ends up
I'd
getting
rather,
it anyways.
Yeah, I'd rather spend some money on this.
308 Tartarus there from Scholar.
Absolutely incredible. And you start Shackle, you're bound to have a fast Tartarus. Never mind that, the Shackle buff wore off in Chamber 2.
Yeah. Shackle buff lasted a really long time.
Did everything it needed to. It's calculated. I love that special pre-fire by Scalar. Somehow knowing where those Dracon heads are going to pop up and shooting them with the special before going off to finish off the top enemies. Great stuff. It's really good positioning too. Hugging one of the exits as the enemies spawn in. This stair tile, an infamous tile, really.
Scholar does land another rush delivery there as well.
Landing another rush delivery as he heads into a chaos. Cannot be mad if you're Scalar.
They are going to skip their mid shop for this. It was offered against their mid shop.
Mm-hmm. Also picking up boon rarity. This hyper delivery also brought to you by +1 dash and boon rarity.
$19 Eurydice for Lapras, so that should pretty much eliminate their mid shop chance.
Almost certainly. But we'll see. Yeah, and there's the mid shop, but
They
do
are
find
going to get a
chaos.
chaos.
Do they zero cycle this? They do not.
They don't meg it at all.
Interesting. I'm always terrified on power couple on Rama. Huh. Are they forcing a lightning rod?
Maybe. Hey, they
already had the hunter dash, so
Hunter Dash, and their force
they
landed
forced.
them True Shot.
Yeah. Okay. Meanwhile, Scalar opening up Smoldering. Smoldering, one of those ways to make sure that your damage doesn't fall off super hard on Zagreal late game.
Mhm.
Oh, they do already have Rod. Tonus makes a good point. So I wonder what the heck they're looking for with that Artemis Force into Asphodel.
And maybe it was a look for DR.
They could be looking for DR. They could be looking to force DR here. I wonder if they take Athena keepsake here. God, Rama learning fights are so satisfying.
Oh yeah, every
Everything just
single
dies.
time. Something that always interests me with Rama is players' ability to balance the time applying shared suffering and doing damage to enemies.
Mhm.
Like it's
Absolutely.
something I've always struggled with, and I still can't figure out.
Mhm.
Lapras does force Athena, so I get the
I guess-
feeling they had to be looking for
Yeah,
Deadly
I guess they were
Reversal.
looking hard for DR. I do wonder about that. Do you feel like the attack deflects nearly enough for this to be worth it?
I don't think so. I mean, the only world they're going to end up with really solid DR uptime is if they were to look for a dash replace, and I
Dash
don't
replace,
think you
a
ever
special
dash replace.
I don't think you ever dash replace a hunter dash on Rama, do you?
I'm
It's
not
so
a
much
Rama
damage.
player, but it certainly wouldn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Finding Twin Perfect, one of the better hammer combinations for Rama. And it seems like Lapras is getting Tonus's message, choosing to use Rod very liberally in this room.
Rush delivery in for Lapis too.
And now both players have Rod. Oh. And Scalar's got to start leaning a little bit more on the Rod with this. You can tell the spread fire damage is starting to fall off a little bit. It's taken eons to finish off one of these armored swordsmen.
Mm-hmm. I imagine too. Yeah, they definitely weren't looking to land Crush Shot on that Afro. They were definitely looking for a Pash Dash.
Mm-hmm.
We could see it here, though. And they'll still be hunting for Heartrend. There's Deadly Reversal for Lapras.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Scalar's looking for like a hunter dash if they hold out hope for a hero. You know,
It's very fair. I think it would be an interesting decision.
Nope, choosing to take that epic passion dash. Cannot blame them.
It does look like Lapras is making the concerned effort to get deflects with their attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just don't know if there's going to be a great way for them to constantly do that without slowing themselves down more than Rama already, has a slow attack animation.
Yeah, and Lapras is getting a lot of mileage out of this out of this lightning rod now, with jolted, all these auxiliary boons.
We did have Scholar pick up a 33 Patty into a 34 Fountain.
Okay, yeah, you just don't have to play those last 2 rooms. You're kind of set. And this is kind of the unfortunate part of Hades is so much of you can play beautifully for so much of the game, and ultimately so much of it comes down to whether or not you skip 33 and 34. Just comes with the territory. Very unfortunate, but Lapras pulls ahead.
Divine Protection for Lapras.
Lapras picking up Divine Protection. Do you know if Divine Protection actually there's no way it procs DR.
It does not proc DR. However, I do know the dad fight on Rama can be really painful standing still long enough to actually charge up those power shots.
That's true.
So
DR definitely
Divine
helps in that
Protection
respect.
will definitely help in that area. And it looks like we've got both runners again exiting heroes at about the same time.
Yeah, that's incredible. Great stuff. And neither of these weapons really have a particularly strong sticks, so it'll be interesting to see how both of them handle that.
I imagine Scholar probably has a bit easier of a time with Pash Dash to help with like small rat rooms and stuff like that.
That's true. Meanwhile, Lapras, often use the special combination of the special and lightning rod to deal with small rat rooms. Seems good enough to me.
Seems like it's serving its purpose.
Yep.
These are definitely some of the slower Styx tunnels we're going to see today.
Absolutely. Slower does not mean less fun.
Very true.
Oh god. And all of Scalar's boss damage now is Zeus Aid. Thank God he gets a big palm in that Zeus Aid. The base damage going from 50 to 84 off of that one big palm. Man, there's something so purely satisfying about Rama power shots.
Oh yeah. It's like Rama power shots and Arthur backstab crits.
Mm-hmm.
That just big number good. Big number makes brain go burr.
I sure am glad Lapras has gotten to do a lot of power shots in this, sticks full of tiny rats. And part of me wonders if the deciding point of this run was Scalar choosing to take that deadly strike over the Shackle. I can't help but feel like Shackle Hunter Dash would just be more damage than what we currently have. But no matter, Scalar pulling slightly ahead, entering the dad fight.
I think
just
end of the day, though, they were probably looking, eyes on the prize of Heartrend.
Eyes on the prize of Heartrend, probably hoping for more chaos than they found.
Also, I don't think they found Mark either.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
And they are playing very well with what they've been given.
True. And both racers taking Acorn into the dad fight, Museus would be proud. Ooh.
Oh, not the Void Stones. Okay, they're gone. Look at the damage they're getting from Rod on Dad.
I know. And that right there is just fantastic Rod placement. If you have True Shot, obviously it can be a problem setting up Rod during phases when the True Shot targets Dad. So you want to set it up between phases where it just kind of hangs out there by the pillar. And you can leave it there for the entire fight.
All right, we do have Scholar closing out Dad at about 32-29, 32-30. Lapras not far behind them at all. I do believe Lapras' split started a little bit late.
Mm-hmm. And so this is going to be interesting. You know, Rama, kind of a comfort pick for Scalar. Had the IGT, I believe still has the IGT world record for Rama. Probably the only sub 7 unmodded time. Meanwhile, Lapras has the like sub 6 Nemesis on mods. So this will be very interesting. Both of these racers very, very familiar with the aspects that they're playing right now.
It will be interesting to see if we are going to get what brand of Nemesis we're going to see here.
I think with that Chamber 2 Athena, Lapras might choose to pivot to Emmy, and we're seeing the beginning of that pivot, but
And they are going to be able to keep that sweet shackle uptime, not seeing Ares.
Not seeing Ares.
There has been a recent like rise in Privstat Nem, hasn't there? We've been
Privstat,
seeing.
I think Nem's a weird weapon. I've seen, you know, there's Tidal Dash, there's Shackle, there's. I don't know if there's anyone who actually still plays crit seriously anymore, but
I don't think so.
It's kind of funny to see the evolution from crit to like literally anything but crit.
It is kind of funny too, where like the crit build somehow became more high roll than looking for Emmy. Like we have always been like, yeah, we don't play Emmy builds in race scenarios or marathon scenarios because it's such a high roll. So much has to go right.
And Scalar hoarding Lapras's boon with that epic Curse of Agony offer. Oh, and Lapras picking up a second Athena. If they weren't going for Emmy before, they certainly are now.
They certainly are now, for sure. And they get Athena Dash. No need for rolls there.
Oh, and I do wonder about that True Shot versus Pressure Points. Pressure Points not a bad boon by any means, but it's not one of those boons that opens up lightning.
Wait, is
so how good?
Scholar already out of rolls?
I believe so. If my eyes don't deceive me, that is a big donut in the bottom right.
Did they roll everything away for Chaos?
They rolled everything away for Chaos and for a I believe for Hunter Dash.
They don't.
On that.
They didn't find the Hunter Dash. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh
so, you know,
no.
Definitely not ideal. Taking Divine Dash. Interesting. Now, I'm not a Rama player. I think I can feel comfortable saying that. That being said, I feel like Hunter Dash again is like a pretty large component of your damage. Then again, you know, Scalar much more well versed on Rama than I am, so I'm just gonna trust what he's doing. Hope that it works out for the best. Oh, that's so painful.
Oh no.
That's.
They had a roll there and did decide not to use it.
You can tell he was thinking about it. You can tell he was thinking about rolling for a attack, replacement, anything.
We are going to have an interesting choice here coming up for Lapras. They opt not to take anything here. So they do kind of have two avenues they can explore. I imagine ME is the more obvious of two choices. They could also lean into kind of a weird DR crit build as well.
Yeah, I don't see them forcing DR. DR, one of those spoons that's like, it's so powerful, but you need like some like primary source of damage that scales via crit, right? But I could definitely see them forcing the Ares here, definitely.
I just wonder if there's an alternate universe that Doctor Strange has seen where Lapras is forcing Artemis here.
Well,
but there's the expected Ares.
And Scalar forcing Artemis. I wonder where this takes him. I imagine the best case scenario is he finds some sort of dash replacement. But
yeah, that's
10% chance. You're really, it's slim pickings there.
Especially with so many cores open too. It feels like the chances of seeing that dash replace are even more so lower by that. The game is going to want to give you cores first.
Oh, that's a lot of foes. That is a lot of foes.
I think Scalar noticed it just the second too late there. There was a lengthy pause after that.
I know Scalar's kicking himself for that. Oh, that is unfortunate. You really hate to see it.
That is a tough one for sure. But there is a wonderful thing happening on Scholar's stream. They have support fire.
Folks, I hope someday you find someone who loves you just as much as Bill loves support fire.
Like, if there's any legacy I can have in the Hades community, I hope that I am remembered as the support fire guy.
And unfortunately for Scalar, he's missing mid shop too. If he finds one free room in the next two, that means this Morphose curse is lasting until Elysium.
Then that is a scary thought. Double strike. Hunter's Mark coming in for Lapras, and the Athena on the door going into mid boss.
Now, Bill, I don't know if you've seen their Nemesis world record. It's a sight to behold. But they cannot simply keep getting away with Shackle starts into Emmy by, oh well.
Well,
they
they
don't find
did
it this time. All is right with the world.
Scholar did get the free room there.
Oh, and Lapras still not finding Emmy. I imagine that they'll probably force the Athena though.
Oh yeah, you have to force Athena here. I believe they have one roll remaining, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
one roll in a dream.
A perfect world. Hopefully, we see like a Yarn in mid biome realm just to give them some better chances at seeing it. I mean, their damage regardless is pretty good.
I think that's kind of one of the beautiful things about Nemesis is you can rely on the fact that the aspect's kind of good to carry you until you find Emmy. But
it's good for a sword at least.
Good for a sword, yeah. We'll put in that disclaimer. But Lapras does kind of have a lease on life. They've got to find Emmy pretty soon, or Scalar's going to start to pull away with this one.
And we are yet again neck and neck coming into Elysium.
Oh my god. Scalar
selling the Divine Dash.
Getting to sell that Divine Dash that they've been trying to sell.
Finds a Yarn here.
Finds a Yarn.
This is all to set up the epic Hunter Dash.
Yep, and like I said, Scalar finding one free room before the end of Asphodel means he still has to contend with this hefty Morphose curse. Hopefully, it's unarmored witches. Buckle in, we're gonna be here for a little bit.
I mean, thankfully it is, Chamber 27, and this isn't like late Elysium extra foes.
Jesus.
Yeah, we got to find the silver lining. No ME still for Lapras.
No ME still for Lapras, and they're out of rolls. They're kind of floating in the water here.
I almost think Lapras needs to check these doors over just taking the chaos.
I think I might. I would definitely consider it.
I think they can't afford to miss a potential Ares or Athena here.
And I wonder if they do.
Yeah,
do.
they're gonna check it. Good. They see their mid shop. Okay. There's an Ares. There's the merciful end.
All right, there we go. Oh, you need your palms. Let's go.
Here we go. The build is online. It took a little longer than they would have liked, but they're there.
And I hate to keep saying it, but these racers really are just neck and neck.
They absolutely are.
Finishing Chamber 30 at about the same time. Lapras
gets offered Divine Dash again. Both going into Patty on 31. If that's not a sign that Hades the video game doesn't want you to have Hunter Dash, I don't know what is.
This is so scripted.
And DR coming in for Lapras as well. And now we just get to see those sweet melting ME procs.
Oh yeah.
This is like the fresh file build.
Yeah.
For life. You got everything you want here.
Absolutely mind-boggling. Scalar opting for chain over explosive, understandable. Explosive shot, a lot of damage, but kind of unwieldy to use on Rama.
Yeah, I can only imagine how much slower Rama's attacks get once you put explosive on it.
I gotta wonder if Scalar's looking for an anvil. Somewhere in Styx.
I think Scalar's looking for a lot of things in a lot of places right now, Bright. Scalar's having a tough go right now. +1 dash coming in for Lapras. Another big boost to the ME build. Unfortunately, not able to land any palms into their Doom. Thankfully, it's an epic Doom, so it covers it to a bit.
Yeah, it's still not exactly what you'd like to see from an ME build, but +1 dash DR actually getting ME, I imagine Lapras is counting their blessings right now. I wonder how long Scalar's going to hold out for this Hunter Dash. Picking it up somewhere in Styx would probably be ideal. God, chain, not really the ideal hammer for second hammer for Rama, but it's kind of beautiful in the Heroes fight, isn't it? When you
It
get that
really
ricochet
is.
and double proc of the shared suffering.
And then when you mix it with support fire, there's just so many beautiful things on the screen. There's cute little 18 damage arrows flying around. There's ricochet shots coming in from Rama. It's just a glorious time.
And Lapras is recovered by about 30 seconds following that Elysium. Emmy, kind of a good boon. Hard to say. And I imagine this is probably one of the rare circumstances where you probably want to buy a big palm if you can, if you're Lapras.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Heading into Dead with a level 1 Doom is
I don't
not the best
believe
one.
they have impending yet either, so they
Yeah.
definitely need that palm scaling.
God, and I know that
They finally got it.
Getting Hunter Dash. And I know that like the math goes against Artie attack, but those when you finally do crit those 1 in 6 times or whatever, it's glorious. It's so much damage.
Oh, they found all of the cast items in the well.
Man, that would have been nice to have on that Poseidon Sword run, huh?
I feel like isn't that just how the well works? There's got to be something in the back end of the code that's like, this player is playing cast weapon, don't offer them cast items.
Oh my god.
That snake
Speaking
stone
of
was
crits.
gone.
Speaking of crits.
They do get to land a Palm into Doom here for Lapras.
Not even bothering to buy the big palm. You know, fair enough. You find
That's
one palm.
fair. We definitely saw it in the last race that a couple of seconds can be the difference between winning and losing.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows if stopping for that big palm could have been the deal breaker.
True.
And we do have Lapras entering Dad. Scholar's not far behind, checking the well here. Gets a Nemesis
I don't know
crest.
about that well. I
I
don't know
don't
about
think
that
you
well.
needed to shop there.
Just pick one. Pick one and go. Oh my god. They are making me nervous with these.
It can still be anyone's race. Lapras is, getting close to that halfway point in the Dad fight.
Oh, I was gonna say that Void Stone is way too close for comfort. You know, if you get lucky and somehow the Void Stone doesn't notice that there's a gigantic dad that it needs to protect, you can sometimes get away with leaving them alive, but I do not like doing that even one bit.
And it looks like, barring anything unforeseen,
And Chain Shot doing some work there. Auto aim kind of messing with Scalar, aiming for the skull, but the Chain Shot bouncing to dead anyway.
Chain Shot says, "I've got you, homie. Don't worry.
I've got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
And
about
there
it.
goes Dad for Lapras on, I believe splits are about 2 minutes off, so about a 48-minute pace.
About a 48-minute pace, yes.
Very solid run coming in from Lapras. And we've got Scholar wrapping up their Dad fight.
Mm-hmm. And the final time looks like a 49:09 for Lapras. Not bad at all.
Very impressive. Very solid time.
And the thing to keep in mind with these is, come on, it's all 3 sacks.
It's all 3 sacks, and while that may be one of the slower times on the day, nobody has brought out these aspects.
These wacky aspects.
This is not your meta 3 weps lineup.
No, absolutely not.
And those still both runners turning out sub 50 times, playing, aspects that are comfort aspects for them rather than just, the standard. And of course, there's a reason they're standard, but the standard Hera, Bayo, Eris, Achilles definitely made for a fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Why don't we bring in the racers? Lapras, how you doing? I imagine you're a bit relieved to find Emmy somewhere in that run.
Do we have Lapras?
They unmuted.
Oh, I was muted on my microphone.
There we go.
There we go.
I thought I just wasn't hearing them because you had a follow-up question, Bright, and I was like, did my Discord break?
No, my bad. Yeah, it was interesting. What did I have? Like 6 looks at Athena without either of the duos.
6 looks at Athena. The palms were also,
Yeah, I had like a million boons at that point, so it's like, okay, understandable, whatever. But the Athena was kind of rude.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I think that was probably the worst Hestia run I've had in a really long time.
Yeah.
There's kind of a lot of enemies in Tart for some reason.
Yeah.
Not sure why. Something like 39% more, it seemed like.
39%. Something about just more foes in this race.
Yeah, it's okay. You're not alone.
I was gonna say, I'm getting the feeling that more foes might not be the curse that you want to take.
There's 51% more of us here.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, it was just an interesting run. I ran Plume because I wanted to get the epic rush delivery in Tart, but Hermes was kind of rude.
Yeah.
So maybe I shouldn't do that next time. I don't know, but it was fun. Imagine if it worked, though, right?
Imagine if it worked. It'd be meta breaking.
Exactly.
20xx meta.
And Scalar, can we talk about Divine Dash?
Yes. What about it?
So what are your feelings about Divine Dash that early in Tart? Because I noticed you pick up the Divine Dash, and I know, like, the little that I do know about Rama, like the Hunter Dash is like a pretty big.
I don't know, man. As a
consideration.
player with over 44 clears on Rama, I would probably not take Divine Dash every time. I don't know. I was just salty because Artemis just didn't want to give me anything, so...
Yeah, Artemis did not want to give you anything.
I did
Came through in the end, though.
I unlocked fully loaded, though. I'm sad she didn't give me that.
You did have fully loaded open after Tartarus. I did notice that. I thought I had a scary thought that you were going to get offered fully loaded instead of Deadly Strike or Hunter Dash on 0 rolls, but it didn't happen. So thank God for that.
It's okay. Chaos came through for us.
Yeah, you fought for that chaos for sure.
That was a value chaos.
Would you say about 51% more foes worth of value?
Yeah, I would say it was 117% more value.
All right. Okay, well, so tomorrow, I believe, Lapras, you'll be going up against Shiitake.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah, so...
Wait, what was your time?
I don't know. My split started late.
It was a 4909.
49x.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
4909. So, congratulations. Best of luck to you. And with that, do you guys have anything that you'd like to plug?
Shout out Lap Races. You can come watch me lose to Shiitake tomorrow.
Shout out to shit races. The snuggest races in the community.
And then you, Scalar, do you have anything that you'd like to plug?
No, that was it. Sheet races. Also aspect of the week, which I have not been doing for the past few weeks. But it's great.
Oh yeah, Chiron week. Everybody go play more Chiron.
Oh god, no.
Looks like I'm sitting that one out as well.
It's fine. Chiron's just reverse Rama, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bright, do
Don't
you
know
have
about that
anything you want to plug, bud?
Absolutely not. Not even a little bit.
Not even
But
a
thank
little
you.
bit.
I stream on Twitch sometimes. That's all.
Sometimes.
And what about you, Bill?
I think I covered everything shilling my own projects yesterday. I will mention I am running in the Game Over Cancer Marathon this coming this coming Thursday at 11:20 p.m. Eastern. Everything for that event is going to the Canadian Cancer Society. I ran for them last year. It was a really great time. I'd love to see some of you guys out there. But that's it for me. You can find me on Twitch. Y'all know where I'm at.
All right. And with that, that's day one of upper bracket in the books.